by other people's emotions.
Hello. Hi. How's everybody today? Hello. Hi, Connor. Hi, Shade. Hi, Xenon. Hi, Chaos. Hi, Garrett. Hi, guys. How's everyone today? Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this main story update. You have no fucking idea. I've been waiting all day for this shit. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Ah!
You're acting a bit odd today.
No!
What's wrong?
You can't get me down today. Nope, not today. Not today, Satan. Not today. Not today. You hear me though, right? Okay, good. Yeah, I'm doing good. Happy to see you. I'm good. I'm still very excited. Oh my god, we got Silas chapters and some Zane chapters that we're gonna go through. We're gonna go. No tits? No, we do. No, we do. Wait, actually, what the hell am I talking about? I saw the snowball.
Is unnecessary. Just do what you like.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say I saw the snowball. Okay. But yeah, everything should be working. Oh yeah, oh my god. Alright, so the last bit of main story we got was Caleb being added to the game. So now we're finally gonna get some more one-on-one time with our Silas and our Zany Poo. So excited. Oh, sorry to hear that, Garrett, but I'm glad you're healing, sweetheart. I hope everything's okay. I hope everything's gonna be good. I think I'm behind by about 20 seconds. Maybe refresh? Question mark? I don't know. Producer, what's the delay for you? What's the delay? Good cheese.
When you want to talk,
Sending friendly hugs. Yeah, sending friendly hugs back to you too, Garrett. But yeah, we're not doing TikTok again today. We're probably gonna try TikTok on Wednesday. But today, I just want to be able to focus on my lads. I want to focus on my boys. I don't want to have to worry about transitions and switching shit around. And no one ever watches the lad streams on TikTok anyway, so who cares? So we got YouTube and we got Twitch. So that's what we're doing today. But yeah, it's my internet. Gotcha. But yes, I'm so excited.
You're acting a bit odd today. What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm excited, sweetheart. It's all good. But alright, let's get I already did my dailies this morning, so we don't need to worry about any of that. But yeah, so we got new main story, and then we have whatever this is, the new event stuff. It might be a little bit of nothing, but I wanted to wait to do it until I was on the stream. But yeah. So very exciting. Well, very excited. Yeah, much love to you too, sweetheart. But yeah, got it out of the house today, ran some errands. So that was nice. I got to wear my new Eat bag, so that was fun. Had to show it off a little. Man, I try to wear, okay, so I got my Labubu's, right? And so I was trying to wear, I like to wear, like little plush keychains on like, usually if I have like a belt or something, I'll like to like attach it to like my waist. And so I attached my Labubu.
It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
He was just bouncing around way too much with every step I took, so I took him off. And I was gonna be like, fuck it, I'll attach him to my bag. That should totally be fine. But then I was like, crap, my bag's a backpack though. Which means it has to go on my back, obviously, which means I can't see, which means someone could literally come and fucking swipe my Labubu. And it really just got me thinking, I'm like, fuck this. You know, this is crazy. Too many people be out there stealing Labubus.
It's fine if you do not want to
Oh my
talk.
god, Crayon Candy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome to the stream, welcome to chat. How are you? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. But yeah, so justice for Labubu in that people need to stop fucking stealing Lububus and shit. It's getting a little cray-cray. Getting a little cray-cray. Especially when people are breaking into people's cars to get their fucking Lububus. Insane. Insano. So yeah, I just ended up stuffing the Labubu in producer's backpack because I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know where to safely put my Labubu. So yeah. But alright, we'll get started with the main story here in just a minute. We'll let some more people trickle on in. But yes. Very exciting day. I was gonna say, Princess, but I don't wanna...
It's fine if you do not want to talk.
Will not speak. Yeah, you can just refer to me as Parfait, sweetheart. That's alright. Well, we could just stick to Parfait. Parfait works. Even Cat Girl. People like to call me Cat Girl. Stinky does not work. Fuck off. Fuck off with that. Stinky does not work. I did not. Stop it. Don't feed into it, Connor. Thank you, Chaos. Yeah,
It's
that's
nice
right.
to
Yell
spend
at
some
him.
quiet time
Yell
with
at
each
him
other.
for me, Chaos. Fucking producer out here spreading disinformation. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh, thanks, Gareth. Yeah. But yeah, fucking not stinky. I'm not stinky. I work very hard to stay cleanly, you know. That is like one of my fears, is being socially stinky. That's like one of those like, oh, I could, no.
When you want to talk.
No. I
may
don't want
talk to
anyone to
me
ever
all
be
you
like,
want.
ew, that girl's stanky. She's stanky. When was the last time she took a shower? Does she know what deodorant is? Like, I never want that. That's like one of those, like, oh. Like, people have fear of being, like, you know, stage fright and being, like, in their underwear on the stage. Me, I had the fear of people being in very close proximity to me and being like, you don't smell great. That's just, no. That is something I will always avoid. Messy! Hello!
Normally,
How are
you have a lot to
you? Happy
say.
Monday. Yeah, same. See? Yeah, you get it. You get me. You
However,
understand.
I do not dislike it.
You have been pranked by the bamboozler. Not the bamboozler. Anything but the bamboozler. We got limes, mangoes, and chili fish with rice. Yay! Limes and mangoes, that's fruit. Good job. I'm very proud of you. I got myself some lemons today because on Xiaohongshu I was seeing a lot about this like lemon rose tea, so I got rose petals, like, you know, culinary rose petals.
It's fine if you do not want to talk.
That I can use. And the lemon just to help make like a really nice tea. Nice tea for your tummy. A tummy tea, if you will. But yeah, oh my god. I'm so excited. Like, it's not. I'm so excited for this update. I can't. Like, oh my god. Me, my fellow lads Discord girlies, we've all been just like, oh my god! Chomping at the bit for today. Mira! Hello! Hi, sweetheart. How are you? Happy Monday.
Pleasing others is
Fish
unnecessary.
covered in that.
Just do what you like.
I mean, you're still getting the mango. Still, you're still getting some of it, right? So, she's talking to us. Stop interrupting. Gosh, oh, yeah, it's okay. We've got some pixels dancing around back there. What's going on back there? Sorry, we'll hit that. See what the new objective. Absurdity unfolds. Ooh. So yeah, this new set of chapters is called Death and Rebirth. Holy shit! Wait, is this all? Oh wait. Ooh. Wait. That's right. Oh, stop it. All right.
Good girl.
Yay, think of it pants. Oh, that's right. Shit, we gotta make notes. I got sticky notes today. I'm making note. We have to work on changing the good girl to Silas saying it, because I want Silas to call me a good girl every time I get hit. Silas, good girl. So many things. So many things. Hi Shade, hello. That's a lot of content. Yeah, it'll be nice. It's so nice. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Because they've been decently slow with rolling out main story bits. And so we're finally getting something with Silas again. I'm so fucking ready. I'm so ready. But okay, I'm gonna start now because fucking Catgirl's been chomping at the bit to get this going today. I'm so excited. So excited. Within the span of a single month, the Farspace fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion, same thing. The rumors that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. While no footage of these events has surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic among the population. Suffering succotash, that's a lot of S's. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the Hunter Association released several reports on Wanderer evolution and their mutations. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Atay? They're just announcing that shit? The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes a target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. Countless conspiracy theories emerge. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights wait. Manager, thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you. I would like to inform you that I have subscribed for the 9th month of the year 2025. Well, seeing as we're not that far in yet, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that. Hi, manager. How are you? Happy Monday. Scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass windows. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quickly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Oh man. Shit's getting scurry. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of the rising tide. Oh shit. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the spatium core stored in the association's building. That's the protocore we found with the other guys.
Ha! Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now. What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
In a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech, but ever? With methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
Yeah, no, fuck ever. They doing something.
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
So the Fountain of Ate, I'm fairly certain that is their project that they're working on for immortality. So that's kind of what Ever is going for. That's kind of why we think they want MC, is because of MC's ability to die and come back, death and rebirth. We think they want her for that, her ability, and do something with it to somehow turn it into, like, immortality. So the fact that they're already just, like, publicly announcing this whole Fountain of Ate thing is kind of cray-cray. At their core, the prototists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints: support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition of it. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research can lead to catastrophic crisis. Wait, what, Mira? Freaking love every 20 seconds? What? Leave out cheese. Chicks love cheese. Oh my god. You just lure them in with some cheese. New update on Twitch shows clips people make and rank them on views. Yeah, someone pointed that out last stream too. So yeah, guys, this is your incentive. Make good clips. Make good clips that people watch and get high on the ranking board. I'm strip mining for Nether Knight. Ah, okay, you're playing Minecraft. Okay. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They argued that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the Spatium Core in secret. Both of you need to be on high alert.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
Oh, Jesus!
We shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototists can be just as extreme.
Yeah, that just means they use, guns with bullets and gunpowder, not protocore tech, so, not great.
After all,
still.
we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
Oh boy. Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small.
Yeah, that might be not a super great thing though, Simone. Like, relying on something, like, so heavily relying on something like that so quickly might not be, like, the greatest thing.
The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now.
Yeah, that's not
Facts
great.
speak louder than words.
Yeah, but that's not great either, right? Like, maybe don't make yourself super dependent on something you only know 10% about. Like, I don't know, that seems like some really poor-ass managing on their end. Like, they hardly know shit about it, and they're like, no, let's introduce into every facet of our lives. Surely nothing will go wrong with that.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe.
I'm not saying they're not important and useful, but like, damn, guys.
The prototist vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
It's nuanced, though. Because it's like, I can understand where the purists are coming from, but like, I also understand the importance of us developing the protocore tech. Oh boy. I'm gonna just say that one because I have the chocolates. What is it, just chocolate? I'm gonna... I side with the limited edition chocolate pie from the association's cafeteria. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point on our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of the road.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Wait, there's a massive surge of metaflux heading straight for us. It's coming in fast.
The readings are normal. You guys.
Uh-oh. Ooh! At that moment, a truck... Oh, fuck! Rushing flames and crackling with powerful metaflux comes barreling toward us from behind. It's going at full speed. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. We have an emergency! Transport vehicle... IO9... 09... Really? Real 09? Really? IO9 is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted. Requesting backup. Before we can find our... Hey, yo! Hey, I wasn't done. Don't do that. I hate it when it fucking does that. Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion. We're sent flying through the air. Protocore particles drift around the overturned vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames.
Go. You're free.
Who the fuck? The unfamiliar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Yo, wait, who the fuck? Who the... Alright, we already have 1,000 questions now. Oh my god.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
Fucking what? Holy fuck! Oh my god. Who are you?
I guess not.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, are you telling us this is one of the bitches that used to fucking kill us so we could be resurrected and experimented on? Holy fuck. Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably.
Who I am doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
The real question is, who are you?
Oh, don't get all fucking philosophy on us, lady. She suddenly grabs my throat and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the spatium core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space.
What?
You were supposed to be ours. A one-of-a-kind, precious creation.
What? What the fuck do you mean we were born in the deep space? Did they what? Hey, fucking excuse me?
Without the key, the fountain of Ate will only remain a poor imitation.
Fucking excuse me? Dazed, I hear something faintly crack, and suddenly an unexpected power surges through my veins and bursts forth with a brilliant light. Holy fuck, did she just take the spatium core power?
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Dude. Dude! What? Fucking excuse me! Transporting the Spatium Core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we fully made a full recovery. There's no way Zane doesn't know about this. Afterwards, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association's president, as well as others, suspected there was a high-ranking mole in the association. I mean, no, duh. I mean, like, that's... duh. Like, how could there not have been? Masterful plot twist? It's not even a plot twist. It's revealing of shit at this point. Ugh. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Yeah, girl, tell me you have a billion questions floating around, though, from what the fuck that woman was just saying. She knew Grandma. That should also raise some goddamn flags. She knew Grandma. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the Spatium Core. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. Yeah, I think we fucking absorbed the Spatium Core's energy. She fucking resonated with it, and she took it. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. I can't believe I ended up... Yep! Absorbing the Spatium Core. Why me? Yep! Oh my fucking god! She absorbed that shit into her. Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
Out to work, see you soon. Have a good day at work! Bye! Be safe! Drive safe! Tara's the mole. Gotta cap her. No, shut the fuck up. No. I would be so sad if she was. Like, no joke. I hope it's a character we don't even know. Like, that's what I hope.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Oh, Toulouse. Grandma. Oh, bud. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. It could be a link in a much larger chain. Girl, you don't even know. Unicorn and the Gaia Research Center. That's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center. If I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as the N109 zone. Yeah, so where the facility used to be was, yeah, the N109 zone, and then shit fucking happened and exploded. Oh, this is why she's gonna go see Silas. And yeah. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via a secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center, located in the N109 zone. Oh, so N109 zone is just Khaled from Elden Ring. Kind of. Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection. The fractal... Wait, what the fuck? The fractal library?
Good girl.
What? It was erected at an unknown time. What? We just fucking go... What? We just... it's the fractal... Okay. The library doors slowly part. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair... What? Snowy hair pushes them open? A soft ethereal light spills from the doorway, touches the snow? Shut the fuck up! The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit.
What? The fractal fucking library. That... So, okay, the fractal library, it's something we've read about in one of, like, the World Underneath, like, more deep-divey lore things. Essentially, it is a library that holds an endless amount of books, and it's kind of, like, hinted at that each book is its own universe, its own timeline, right? So each book is a completely different story, because it's a completely different fucking timeline that's, like, has happened, is happening, will happen. And it's never specifically stated, but we can assume that one of the many different Zanes who exists in a timeline is the overseer of the fractal library. No idea who the fuck this is. Obviously, Snow White hair makes me fucking think Silas and what? And then Emissary, that of course makes me think the Foreseer, as in Zane from Foreseer myth Zane. Holy shit, they're just giving it to us. Like, obviously not full answers, but like, oh my god.
I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
Thesis defense, what? As white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
Fucking excuse me? Wait. You're not... No, you couldn't be. The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Wait, the white creature, that would be, Zane's little pet. Fuck, I can't think of its name. In the Master of Fate Zane's card, he has, a little, like, animal companion, and it's, like, white-furred. And then Dr. Noah, of course, has fucking Pie. Who the fuck? Down, its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
Fuck, Shuchi, is that the name of the fucking animal companion? From Master of Fate? Fuck! Oh my god! Ah! I haven't seen the card in so long, I can't remember! The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. He raises his hand, only to realize he left the... Axios bracelet the emissary gave him in the library.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once, would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
His bag suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing 2 words. The Arctic. Ah! Ah!
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
Oh... Yeah, you're a bit far from Lincoln, sweetheart. The book answers, flips its page once more. 8,000 kilometers. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. What the fuck is happening right now? Fucking excuse me? That was a hell of a first little part. Oh my god. Charon. Oh, what, the boatman? Okay. Hey, producer, don't forget the laundry. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down Berry Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. I'm missing so much. It sounds like I don't even know what's going on at this point. I have a timer. Okay. Thank you. There's a lot though. Right now what they've done is they've opened 1,000 fucking questions. Because none of them of course have been answered. So 1,000 doors have now been opened, but we can't shut them yet because we have no idea the answers. They're just After I installed the anti-interference chip Silas sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the protofield disrupted no-hunt zones, number 62 and 65, and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now it has become the criminal's paradise, the N109 zone. Tools or armor? I don't know. What's your current armor situation? The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Onakainus. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remain deserted. Not a soul could be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me toward the same destination. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Charon. Oh, the fuck is that? Above the street, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the districts in 4 areas? What? A scared woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at the street's corner, and a boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out its protocore with its bare hands. Oh my god! What is fucking feral child? Okay. Okay. A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Jesus Christ. She's just seeing a lot. Isn't Charon supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Is this some kind of competition? Or was this like the fucking Hunger Games? What is happening? Nothing that happens at N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Silas. When I visited the old workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Silas has raced through the streets to get us to the old workshop. Had raced through the streets, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Silas. He's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him from Onakainus' base. Driving my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn into an alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. My body lurches to the side. Oh god, as I dodge, but the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner and it gets completely wrecked. Yo, fuck off! Yo, I'd be killing a bitch. I would be killing a bitch. I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. Ah! Click. Clink. A cane flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into.
Who the fuck are you? They gave you a colored silhouette, so this guy is important. This guy's gonna be important because they gave him an actual picture. Gojira, hello. Hi. Out on the job site. All right. Well, I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Monday. At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street to the buildings on both sides of the street.
Caron is hosting its triennial Zion hunt right now.
What?
Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
Oh, okay.
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant.
Fucking okay.
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
Oh, the fuck? I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man behind me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross.
Fucking no, but for real, I 100% think you do shit like this, but I still need more context. I still need a little bit more, my guy. By job site, I mean my grandparents' garden, and we're lone trust. Aw, hell yeah! Nothing like working from home.
Are you planning to cross Caron's river?
I mean, like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Caron that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
Sure? But will I be safe if I follow you? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced.
Isn't that what we were supposed to have on our fucking bike?
As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
Tech like this, he's definitely not just a random passerby. I'll be frank, I hope you don't plan on doing any tricks.
I understand your concerns. In a place like the N109 zone, being cautious is what keeps you alive. Let's go.
Alright. With my biometric data masked, I followed this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Caron. Yeah, we're straight up just doing fucking Hunger Games. Like, what the fuck? Is this John Ever himself? No. I do not believe that is John Ever himself. The Zion Hunt. Yeah, I want to know, like, what the fuck kind of games are we playing here, Silas? The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous metaflux explosions make my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zion Hunt? A cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear, oh god, a person's limbs apart. Jesus Christ. But then a sudden protocore explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Caron. At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
From the upper floors of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quickly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by metaflux. Oh.
Wanderers are just another weapon people use to hunt each other.
That's fucking insane. So does Silas just let this shit happen? Is he organizing this? That's what I'm wondering. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing, Silas? Because he doesn't just let anything happen in the N109 zone. That wouldn't look good for him. The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk.
The man stops, his hands clasped over his cane. He closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
It takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed deaths worse than this.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. Hey, Elysium! That's the bar. Wait!
Hey, next round's on me.
Wait!
Throw it on my tab, whatever they
Old
want.
man with the... Is he the one from the World Underneath story? Fuck, I'm gonna have to read that one again. Oh my god. The familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone clutches their drinks as they're gathered around a screen that's broadcasting the Zion hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us!
Stop banging on my tables. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
Damn, girl. Fucking call him out.
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Amidst the cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Sorry about that.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here.
Yeah, that is right. That was his name, wasn't it? Did we get a name? Oh, I can't remember if we even got a fucking name. Dimitri, that sounds familiar though. Allergy sucks. Just don't sneeze ever. Well, that's not exactly how that works, producer.
Who's your pick this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment? The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
Oh my god, is he telling us to look at the fucking menu? The special menu? I politely nod, however, I decided not to touch the food in this place.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
Easier said than done when you're outside. That is fair. Hi, Rebellion! Hello! How are you? Happy Monday! A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck. What? But they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
Oh, you know. I got connections. I got them connections. And why do people sound like TTS? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously all of our main boys' voices are absolutely amazing, but the NPCs, I don't know. Like, some of them used to be good. And then maybe a couple months ago, they started changing some of them, and now they sound like shit. I won't lie, NPC voices sound like crap in this game, which is kind of astounding for how well voiced all the main guys are. Is he saying hot sneezing or not sneezing? And on a mission that got sidetracked by a little work. Wanting to get a gift card to buy an oversized KO Studio Series Grimlock? Heck yeah? Yeah, NPCs were so hilariously bad compared to Silas. Yeah, let's say Silas. Yeah, it makes me wonder if I could get a role for one of these mobile games. Honestly, I would do it. Fucking. Just they want, because they spend all their money on the boys, right? They're like, fuck it, we'll get whoever for the NPCs. His name is Dimitri? Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon,
casting calls.
Dimitri is
Hell
the
yeah.
one who hosts the Zion Hunt.
Oh, you're the one putting this shit on, Dimitri? Okay.
The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
Okay. But Charon is supposed to be a free trading zone. How could a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background... Elysium has been open for years, but I haven't heard anything about his past.
Send in one with my hottest, heaviest ASMR voice and see if the fan base is like, hey, yo, can we get that guy? You could be the next Charlie! Charlie! So, Xavier's arch nemesis, Charlie, the next door baker. So, in one of Xavier's cards, we're introduced to a new neighbor, and his name's Charlie. And Xavier gets super jellyfish over him for no reason, because Charlie's just being a nice guy, like, legitimately. And Charlie owns a bread store, like a bread bakery. And Charlie's got kind of one of the A kind of voices. Oh, you bit me. Oh, you bit me, Charlie. That hurts. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, be the next Charlie. Or beat Grayson's newest voice. Grayson had a really good voice, and then they changed his voice. Ugh, it sucks now. Same with Jenna. Ugh, our boss. And then Grayson is Zane's friend / co-worker.
Even Silas, the leader of Anarchinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
I'm sorry. Even Silas fucking keeps this dude at arm's length? What? That's crazy. Come to think of it, Silas hasn't mentioned him before. No, he has not.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslin. That's my name.
Imagine Dimitri isn't a huge crime lord. Dimitri is just a hugger. I mean, he was an old man who was able to deflect a bullet with a cane. So I don't know. Parfait.
Would you like to order something?
Oh my god, Toulouse. I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. Allison's lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash, and our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
Behind the counter, Aslin, Toulouse! Lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's
Hey!
menu. I'll give you a 20% discount.
So the connoisseur's menu is essentially the black market menu. He holds you for way too long, and he's way too kind, so you never say no, and just, yeah. And he's like, he's just an old guy, so you never really think anything of it, you know?
Bye-bye. Come back soon.
And, like, sometimes he even, like, slips you one of those, like, old people mints, you know? Those ones you only ever can find at your grandparents' house. Dimitri just always has them on hand, and, like, I can't say no to them. I gotta sprint to my mailbox in case he catches me. Just, He always wants to talk for like 30 minutes, and he's like, he's really bad at like ending a conversation because he just never gets the cues. Oh my god. We have neighbors like that? Oh no. As I step outside, gunshots, screams, and maniacal laughter fill my ears once more. Jesus Christ, deep background sounds. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is the master of this hellish domain. So I heard you're the Lord of Charon. You're hosting death matches. Yeah, why do you host the Zion Hunt? Do you enjoy watching people fight and kill each other? The neighbor to our right, my grandfather, will poke his head out like a sniper around to make sure she isn't outside. Wow.
Fighting, killing, surviving by any means necessary. That has always been the way of life here.
I mean, that's not wrong.
With or without the Zalian hunt, the cycle of violence would continue perpetually in the N109 zone.
With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. Mephisto! He was probably like, where the fuck is she? Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange-red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi. I just think, hi. Mephisto claws his eyes. Oh my god, stop.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
Sure is. The cane falls onto the laser line, and the Lord of Charon steps at the edge of his territory, taking not a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
Oh. Much sooner than this time? Does that make sense? Hi, James. Hello, how are you? What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end. Until we meet again.
Okay. Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if Silas hasn't even talked about this guy, that would immediately set off every red fucking flag. Good, and you? Long time, yeah. James. I don't know if I remember it, James. Did you used to be on Twitch or TikTok? The match. He wasn't written into the plot yet. Fair. He wasn't written into the plot yet, so that's why Silas never talked about him. But to be fair, even the MC literally pointed that out of, Silas has never talked about him. Silence implies they have met before. With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. If I could let you guess. Oh, sweetheart, let me guess. I don't know. I have so many people who come in and out. I couldn't tell you. I really have just no idea. I'm sorry. Because I got all the people on Twitch. I had a lot of people that would come in and out of TikTok, like, all the time. And occasionally some people drop in on YouTube. But yeah, so I'm sorry, James. I literally zero idea. I have 2 stacks. You get 2 stacks. What, apples? Gatsu? I don't know if it's Gatsu. I don't know. Hard to say. He disappeared and never came back. He disappeared and he never came back. Thanks. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Oh, Jesus. What's the name? The name is literally just James. Is Onakindness' base also involved with the Zion hunt? The room is... Is he fucking playing a video game? What the fuck is that? The room is dark. Mindful of Silas's sensitive eyes, I turn on a floor lamp at its lowest setting. In the center of the room stand 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. What? 3 of them are rocking back and forth. Stop! He's not playing games with the twins right now. Fucking stop! Where's producer? Oh, he's here. Producer's here. He's in the Twitch chat. Went out for smokes and milk and never returned. Yeah. And no, not James Bond. In the center of the room stand 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth. Their surfaces, covered in LED lights, pulsate in tandem with the explosion sounds effect. I can't. Is he fucking playing video games with the goddamn twins right now? I walk up to Silas's gaming pod and knock on it several times. Silas? Silas? Mephisto's been caught! The base is surrounded! They're after you! Absorbed in his virtual world, Silas doesn't respond! Fucking stop! Fucking stop! Are we so for real right now? There's a war zone slaughterhouse happening outside and my man is fucking doing degenerate! With the twins! He's got his ring up! Oh, come on! I walk away and settle into the 4th gaming pod, the only one that's empty. Is he literally playing fucking games with the twins, though? Hold on, I need this to be like... Stop! I need to see fan art of this so fucking bad! Oh my god! Inside the surrounding screen, transform into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. I fire up the spaceship and set off to pursue Silas's fleet. I lock onto the engines on the first ship I see, grip the controls, and open fire.
Who was that?
Ah!
That's brutal.
He's playing with the fucking twins! Hi, Byron! How are you? Oh my god, he's been addicted to this game called Harvel Libels lately. He plays this character named George the Land Whale? What the fuck? The 4 of them in the best gaming chairs locked the fuck in. 1,000 people kept saying one more game till he got Victory Royale in Fortnite. Oh my god. Pressing oh, my advantage. I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. Fucking stop! Fucking Luke! Oh my god. And just like that, only one ship remains in the game aside from mine. It must be Silas's. Activate the ship's AI and lock onto ship Q313. Oh my god, stop.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
What the fuck kind of gaming chairs are these? This is like insane. Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engine bursts with brilliant blue lights as I surge towards Silas's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gratefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor and it triggers red warning lights in Silas's cockpit. He got cocky! The simulation ends with the blaring alarms still echoing as the gaming pod slowly opens. Silas emerges and removes his hologram helmet. I love that he's literally fucking playing video games with the goddamn twins. I need a 4-star card of this fucking now. I just need a... Hey, Silas, what do you do with the twins when I'm not fucking around. Oh, you know, just play video games. We just fucking sit in the gaming pods for hours. Oh my god. Oh, this is so fucking good.
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
I'm short on time. After I ask my question, I'll go. I expected him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. I cannot. That was amazing. I need more of that now. I just love to think she comes in and it's like mom walking in on dad playing games with the boys. Oh my god. What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, I was just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Oh, fuck. Oh, he's like, oh, you absorbed that shit, huh? It's like, yeah, it might, maybe. Now, did the twins force him, or did he force them? Oh my god. Yeah, did they suggest it, or did he? Ah! Could you imagine Silas being like, oh, I'm fucking bored. Get Luke, Karen, we're playing games. Like, oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. It's just like, it's so fucking cute. All of his rooms have immaculate interior design. Then he just has a gaming setup room out of r/male living spaces. They just open the door. It's just the gaming pods. It's just the gaming pods and a fuck ton of cords everywhere. Because they were like, you know what? We don't even have time. Fuck cord management. We want a game now. Oh my god. Silas's accurate assessment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
I got it myself? Question mark. I didn't mean to. Just, you know, happened. Zero cable management. No, I mean literally zero. They came in, someone assembled them. The twins were like stupid excited, like jumping up and down, like, dude, we got the fucking gaming pods. Oh my god, oh my god. And then they quickly plugged everything in that they needed to. And then they were like, game. Now. That's it. We're doing it. And then Silas, of course, would come in and he'd be like, steps over the cords, gets in the gaming pod, and is like, you know, fuck it. Fuck it. This will be our one fuck it room. It's related to what I said. Me, yeah. What do you mean? I ate it myself. If you're well informed, you should know about the recent attack on the Hunter Association transport vehicle. As expected, Silas doesn't look surprised. Oh my god, I'm so excited because... Fuck, wait, no, wait! You weren't supposed to keep going. I'm so excited because there's this one person I follow on TikTok and Instagram. They do just like cute, like little doodly fan art things. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hope they do it. I hope they give me the fan art of them all playing in the fucking gaming pods. Plugged in. Let's go. As expected, Silas doesn't look surprised. He only slightly raises his eyebrow. A strange person... Okay. Infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Silas only the simplest parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spatium core. His Adam's apple bobs once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eye, emitting a dizzying red glow. Before I can get a better look, he walks to the minibar. He downs a glass of liquor in one go. Oh. He usually isn't an alcohol drinker, because he's got like a really low tolerance. So if he's just going to the minibar and fucking taking a shot, oh, he's like, God fucking fuck. Ah! The turbulent energy within me finally settles down, and I realize Silas is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores. Oh shit, his too.
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 zone?
I walk toward him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during Lincoln City's final survey before the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
And?
As I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here, during one of the Unicorn research team's experiments. Silas glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table.
And you actually believe that nonsense?
Oh. Is that not true? Was she just fucking fibbing? Either he's fucking, I don't know. I would like to think he wouldn't be playing us. I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly joined the chess match as Silas remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I move my rook from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured that so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. Alright, can appreciate that. Or he doesn't want to upset her with the truth. Yeah, I know. Fuck. As soon as I reach for another piece, Silas immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
So, it's been very evident in some of the more recent 5 stars with Silas that he wants us to remember our past, obviously, with him. But, I don't know. When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing toward a destination, refusing to accept the unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening.
Fair. Plus, it's complicated. He cares about his timeline nonsense, but not this current timeline complexities. Accepting all the full price is a lot to take in. Yeah. Take full pictures. It's true. Especially since she's, like, I'm sure he knows what she's been through. I'm sure he has found reports, or he's found, like, shit, we know he works very closely with one of the guys Josephine, Grandma, used to work with. So, like, I'm sure he has a full scope of what MC has gone through in under the Gaia Research Center. So, I could definitely see him being like, I don't want you to figure out what happened to you there, because that was really fucked up.
Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup for a pincer attack. There's little hope of escape. What about you? Before he can pull back his hand, I quickly grabbed my queen and pointed at Silas's eye. Your fusion with the protocore couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
No. He doesn't say anything just to say it. That's not, no. No. He's saying that, but I don't think he means that. Do you think the white-haired child will get explained in this update, or do you think that'll be an unanswered Drive Lore theories? I have no idea. That's a good question. That's a good fucking question. And of course, he has fucking snow white hair. Just like a certain other person has snow white hair. But that kid, I'm fairly certain, is in our timeline now. I don't even know. I don't fucking know. I personally do not think it is actually like a little Silas. I don't. But he's someone. He's something. Silas grabs the chest piece from my hand. Taking my wrist, he guides me to the floor-to-ceiling window. As the curtain slowly parts, they reveal the night sky. Below us is the N109 zone in its eternity.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
The once straight streets become a maze. Nearly all landmarks have vanished. Surely the people who used to live here.
They left.
Ever's agent handlers. Ever's agent handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
What about the old workshop owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday.
Fuck off!
He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
Convenient. Very fucking convenient. Did you send him out, knowing she'd come snooping? He's not nearly as bad as Caleb, but I think his toxic trait might be holding back information to protect you. No, 100%. For sure. No, this man knows everything. You cannot convince me he doesn't. I am fully convinced Silas knows fucking everything. I wouldn't be surprised. Tons! Hi, Tons! Hello! How are you? Happy Monday! Parfait. Sorry I can't say. Just wanted to pop in and say hello. Hello! And will you be streaming Wednesday? I am! I'm gonna be starting my replay of Lies of P. Yeah. We will have a full stream on Wednesday. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing good. I frown as my lead gets cut off before me. Or my leads get cut off before me. Watch party win? Lol. Shit, that's actually a good question.
Do you really want to know?
Yes, please. Even if I didn't, people keep forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window. Then I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here all along. Yeah, like I said, he fucking knows everything. There's literally not a single thing this man does not know or does not have the ability to figure out. Not a thing. I'll be able to be there for the full stream Wednesday. Yeah! Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Oh, did you ever get your letter? Did the letter come in? Please tell me you got it. Well, we'll have a Liar Liar playing in the corner like Subway Surfer. Stop. Oh my god.
There, underground.
Following Silas's gesture, I see it. The massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zion hunt I experienced today. A paradise of bloodshed and revelry. The Charon area. So you're saying it's underground in the fucking kill zone right now? Oh, great. Love that. I'll ask when I talk with my sister tomorrow. I haven't been home in quite a while. So I'm holy fuck! You haven't been home this whole time? That's insane! Oh my god, work's got you working, huh? Goddamn! Oh, join the game. Yeah, I guess we just joined the killing game. Woohoo! The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt, he must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the ranking marks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in? Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two.
Mm-hmm. I mean, did Mephisto not tell you that he fucking found us with Dimitri?
But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin. In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination.
You can just call me Finger Guns, yeah. Okay, I gotta run. Have a great stream. Bye. Bye, tons. Bye. Have a great rest of your day. See you Wednesday.
Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
Loyalty. He steps away from the window and the curtains close behind him. Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Damn. Well, he got. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond
7
This year's
days.
hunt has some
Shit. Sorry. Fucking.
This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved.
Oh.
So the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that,
It's never gone beyond 6 or 7 days. Okay.
extra stakes involved.
He walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
The arena will be demolished.
Oh. What? She's like, well, so much
Many
for
have
that.
coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore. So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoian hunt is over.
Zoian hunt. Oh my god, I got become the Zion. Oh my, okay. I missed so much. I finally get a break from work. Oh my god, you missed the best fucking part. MC came into the base looking for Silas, and he's just in fucking gaming pods with the twins. And she can't get their attention, so she has to get in the 4th gaming pod that they have set up to fucking kill them in the game to finally get them to come out. It was amazing. Looks like participating in the Zoian hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center. And breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? I can't waste much of my energy on fighting. I need an ally. Well, I think you got one, girly. I heard I'm audio only. Ah, gotcha. My gaze falls on Silas, who's sitting on the sofa. No.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
Why not? Please help me. You're so strong. Please be my knight in shining armor. Be this kitty's dragon. Please. I'd be groveling so fucking hard. Maybe we need a parfait podcast for audio purposes. Maybe. You'd have to join though, producer. I need someone to bounce off of. Lurking in the shadows. Thanks for lurking. You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
Pin him down? Whoa! Pretending to threaten him, I playfully pin him down on the sofa. Oh, okay, playfully. Okay. Okay. Playfully, she says. You said you don't mind me using you. And right now, I really want to use you so I can get into that arena. Damn, girl. You know what? Good for you. She just saying it. Good for you. It's not like you'll lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough.
Oh, don't worry.
I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you.
No!
I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Boo. I have other ways, though, sir. I have other means. You just let me. Who? Oh, there's a knock at the door. Luke and Kieran, who had left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Oh.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we?
He's like, please, can we kill some people?
Do as you please.
The bloodlust.
Thank you, boss.
Ah, stop! Thank you, boss. Oh my God, stop! Fuck! Like, make me love these two fuckers more. Go do it. Fucking do it. Oh my God, I love them so much. It's like, it's uncanny how much I love these two fuckers. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, that's the best part about us getting more Silas. Do the audio again, please. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss.
Oh my God, I love them so fucking much. They're so good. But that's why it's so good when we get more Silas content, because we get more of the twins. We get more of the twins. Oh my God, best boy has best side boys. I fucking love it. Thank you, boss. Your guests are from Ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
Yeah, so we can learn everything. You're planning to take them all. You're planning to take them all down?
Is it a bad idea?
No, not at all. It's genius. It's genius. Easily the best supporting cast. Yeah, by contrary, for Mile. Yeah, Grayson could never. Yeah, I love Grayson, but especially now with Grayson's new botched voice. Nah. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, and like we love Raphael's aunt. She's great and all, but it's fucking none of them can hold a candle to the fucking twins. I can't.
D is for dyslexia.
Hey, by a country mile. There we go. By a country mile. Alright. I fixed it. It's great, actually. With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
Oh, he's letting us join in. After our high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in mist and gun smoke. The air's thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentifiable debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. Ooh. 100-year-old wine. Empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these aren't your welcome gifts. Oh boy. And they're all fucked up. Until they give us a lads for boys. Raphael's aunt will go unappreciated. Lols. That's so true. Oh my god. That's funny. I mean, let's be real though. The girly pops, we like her aunt, his aunts too. Except for the ones who got a little bit too parasocial and were like, his aunt's so hot, he's gonna leave us for the aunt. That was awkward. That was a weird moment in time. That's for sure. We had to do the whole, guys, Raphael's not leaving us for his aunt. I promise you. Silas casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Ever is confident enough to think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front. They're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Silas stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock still containing traces of protocore energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with efficient. That's so weird. They're weird, bro. Yeah. Trust me, we were all saying the same thing. We were all like, guys, this is where we need to take a step back and do some self-reflecting. Take a deep breath. It's gonna be okay. Okay? I promise it's gonna be okay. I run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall, using my eval to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal the killing blow, they're underwhelming.
The real trump card is...
Oh, shit. Pop goes the weasel. Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggered formation. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mask made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. What the fuck? The energy readings are charging. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads. Ah, that's awkward. So we just have, like, fucking robo-copies? Like, what is happening?
They've finally shown themselves.
Oh boy. Just before the beams could pierce us, Silas grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. I'm just about to catch my breath when the beams converge on us again.
Get behind me.
Yeah, no problem. A black-red mist spreads out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. Shush. The mist disintegrates instantly as surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Silas immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. That's not good. These energy beams, they can nullify your evil? That's really not good.
Antimatter weapons.
Oh.
They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
Oh, he's like, hot damn, this is getting fun. He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no signs of healing. That's really not good. He heals really fast. We don't like when he's not able to heal really fast. I don't even like Raphael. Stop. And even I wouldn't do him as dirty as label him as... Because he's not, so yeah. Hockey beams? That's really not good. Oh, yeah, it's not great. The figures raise their weapons at the same time to take aim again, yet Silas responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers more powerful energy storm in his hand. This isn't good. They'll wear down Silas at this rate. Spotting a motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash toward it using the scattered cover for protection. Jesus. After another explosive blast, I race through the lingering dust cloud and return to Silas' side. The thundering roar of my bike's engine envelops us. Come with me! The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge the explosions around us while Silas sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Oh my fucking god. Hatsune Miku beams? No, not quite. They were right. Not quite. Are those really antimatter weapons? Silas, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kitten. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides...
Knockoffs? Huh? A group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Silas's evil strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Aww. Hold on, I actually like that one. I'm gonna save that one. I like that one. Hi guys! Hello! Two motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules! Well, that's really dumb of you right now! Already at full throttle, I make a split-second decision to step on the brake. I let the motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack.
They're putting up quite a fight.
How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuations I'd see from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. Okay. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's commands. We don't have much time. We'll reach Karan in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kitten.
Trying! Trying! The boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between Sanctuary and Hell. A perfect, foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to its limits. True, entering with the leader of Ona Kindness amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge towards the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red light sweeps over the front wheel of the motorcycle. It washes over my bike and Silas, who's behind me. Hi, Vanitas! Hi, how are you? Happy Monday! Clearly aware of Karan's rules, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. We turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Silas and I dismount. Uh-oh, we ended up here after all. Whoops. But at least I helped you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Haven't been good. I had to be offline for a while because we were waiting for the internet to finally get set up at our new place. But now that it's finally set up, I'm back to streaming finally. So yeah. Well, yeah, so very exciting. Very excited. Our faces suddenly appear on the district's central screen. They've magnified dozens of times over. Oh, cool! Love it. In the same instance, the gunfire echoing throughout the killing zone falls silent. Oh my god, they're like, fucking Silas is in the game now? Then the still air brims with passion as screams resound. They're celebrating or maybe going wild over Silas's entrance. Oh man, people are fun like, yo, we didn't see this coming!
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now.
Yeah, I just helped you out. It's time for you to return the favor. Go underground with me. We need to check and see if the old guy research is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
Nope, not a one. With Silas's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alley's debris and barricades and make my way towards Karan's arena. Wait a minute. I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in a trap.
I would never do such a thing. I'm not nearly as clever as you.
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Oh, producer, come look at Toulouse. Come look at him. So cute. Grand debut with Ona Kindness. A hunting moment. He got up and then he just made himself cozy on top of your backpack. I thought it was so cute. Okay, hunting moment. Whoa, that's new. Holy shit. Countless bullets whiz above our heads as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half the wall behind me. Jesus Christ! Silas, watch your head! The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Silas carries me like a cat. Stop! Carries me like a cat with one arm around my waist. He kicks open the door and rushes into a building. Another thing I need to see fan art of. Oh my god. An explosion rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out. Jesus Christ. Good God.
We're safe for now.
Sure, you say so, boss. Whew. Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns. There's no end to them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
Fair. Carries me like a cat. Could be a couple different ways. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, wait a minute, what does this mean? And I had the scruff of her collar. Like, essentially, like, cradling her, right? Like, on her, she's on, like, her back kind of thing. I guess under the armpits. right? When you pick them up under their little front leggies in the armpits. Could you imagine him carrying her that way? So is the plan to win the game and find out where the lab is? I think the plan is to find the lab during the game and then come win the game, because they have to. Let's be so fucking for real. But yeah, because after the game, they plan on destroying everything, so they need to find it during the game. I checked the betting leaderboard. Silas's name sits at top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestant in second place. Hey, what about her? Is she not on the board? If you're not like everyone else, you get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoian hunt. Oh well.
Wait, it's your first? What? I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his name. Shut the fuck up! She's like, well, while we're here, I'm just gonna make some very tactical financial investments. I love that. You know what, girl? Fucking make your bag. Oh my god, make your fucking bag, girl. Okay, chat, I'm gonna run to the store. What does everyone want for snacks? I carry a cat by making a platform with my arms. They just lay on it. Okay. Yeah, that's the other way, right? Yeah, you just kind of scoop them like a hoist almost. Yeah, that could be another way. Yeah, there's so many different ways to carry a cat. I would be curious what they had in mind when they wrote that. Like, what do you see?
Should I say I'm honored?
Look, I'm financial security, man. You need that nowadays, you know? Everyone needs some financial security, and I will be very secured with the amount of money I will make once you win this game. Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it! MC. I love it. That's good. You know, good for you, girl. I mean, she's not wrong. Since we're in this situation, might as well get something else out of it, you know? Like, shit. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30.
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
Why not? You totally could be. Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh, you can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
Soul. Her soul. Of course, that sounds a lot more hot. I will take the far more degen version of that. Sir, you can have it. You can have it all. But, hey, that is a reference to the myth right there. You know, yes, sir, you can take it. You can have it all. I will not fight you. I will gladly give it to you. He can have it all. He can have it all. Hold on, I feel like that should have been... What you looking for? Like a wallet? Is it not in the bag? There we go. Put that up top. Alright. Yes, because Toulouse stole Producer's wallet, because, you know, he'd be tricky like that. He'd be tricky like that sometimes. His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races, and I try to look away so I don't get controlled.
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
Oh, fuck! Uh-oh! Who's betting on us? Fucking Luke and Kieran in the background just like, hey, we betting on her. My communication device vibrates just as Silas fiddles with his phone. Fuck off! Silas bet on her! It's followed by a melodic notification sound of a successful payment. You fucking kidding me? He bet on us. What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game.
Oh my god!
If you win, I'll make a fortune.
Fuck off! No! Don't turn this around on me! I'm supposed to be the one profiting from your victory!
Do you want to match my wager?
No. I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me 80-20. Oh. She changed the number.
Oh, you're so greedy.
Yeah, you like it though. He loves it. Like, let's be so real. He loves it. Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. Shh. I creep silently toward the source of the sound. Then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
See, you would like to think that's unassuming in an innocent older lady, but this is an older lady that lives in the N109 zone. Fucking shoot to kill. Shoot to kill. My gun is pointed at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zoan hunt seems unbelievable. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip. There you go, and take another step toward her. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter's instinct takes over before I can think. I try to protect the elderly woman. Could you not? I try to protect the elderly woman by throwing myself over her. Oh, that's really dumb, girly. Oh. Hey! Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Even MC got it. Even MC understood the assignment. And the assignment is do not trust the old unsuspecting ladies in the N109 zone. No one just lives in the N109 zone, okay? As I brace myself for impact, shards of Metaflux explode behind me. They're intertwined with wisps of a familiar mist. Well, he's like, fucking really? I turn around to see Silas standing behind us. He flexes his wrist while traces of his evil linger around his hand.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in.
Yep.
The association definitely trained you well, kid.
He's like, fucking amateur. I'm grateful that you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. I mean, come on. That was really stupid of you, MC. Like, come on, girl. Being a hero ain't gonna save you in the N109 zone. No, you said shoot. MC didn't shoot. Yeah, and look, it almost got her killed. And it got Silas disappointed in us. Honestly, she should have just shot the old lady. That way he wouldn't be disappointed in us. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp pain shoots through my entire body. I look down, a dagger, pulsating with evil energy, is lodged in the lower right area of my abdomen. And the old woman trembling hands clutch its handle. Yeah, see? You...
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
Well, see what I mean? See what I mean? She fucking gets it. God damn it. Silas picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
A black-red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold back my pain and press down Silas's arm and I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search through its contents.
Let me do it.
I'm fine. I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
Aw. It's not that bad. Hey! Black-red mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air, yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. I find myself laying across Silas's lap as he sits on the sofa. The first aid kit lands next to him, or next to us.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
The medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Shh, don't interrupt me. I only got 27. I only got to 27. Clip just should have shocked the old lady. Well, she should have. I mean, I guess we're having this cute, tender moment with him now, so that's, that's fine, I guess. I'll take it. My attention shifts, and I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
Yeah, let's be real. Not gonna lie. Sucks. It really hurts.
This is a special antiseptic from Caron's black market. No one has ever claimed it doesn't hurt. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Fucking okay. Really? Then the pain is worth it. Sure.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
What? He's too good at lying to us. Silas discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms, then he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
I'm not. It's just, yeah, I'm mad because I was stupid. Of course I am. I tried to help her and she literally stabbed me. Now I'm wondering if I'm just too naive. Yeah.
Only a little.
Yeah. Aren't you going to comfort me?
I know you already learned your lesson.
Aww.
In a place where only the strong survive, you can't judge people as you usually do. Kindness is a rare quality. Save it for when you're back in Lincoln. Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
Silas tilts his head slightly and points to his eye.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Why the fuck? When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me?
No, that's actually a real deep philosophical question right there. That's actually some that's like shower thoughts, you know? That is a shower thought provoking question right there. No, I'd give her that one. I don't think she's making fun of you. I think that's some real shit. Well, that's some real fucking shower thoughts right there.
Can you stand up?
You shouldn't underestimate me. I jump from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything.
Hey, that's from the trailer.
Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
Hearing the sound of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Silas's assessment. But just as I'm about to sit down, oh fuck, on the couch I see a familiar— No! No! Familiar blue beam! Fuck! I see a familiar blue beam appear on Silas. Silas! Oh! Oh. At the last possible moment, Silas and I leap from the window and nearly escape from the blast. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
Oh, they fucking better not be. He might, though. What I meant was, don't underestimate them. I glance in the direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley isn't a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Silas, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
He nods. Then he takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Silas quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. Then he turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figure on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Not good. Hopefully, they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know where we were? Did our popularity give us away? Oh, Silas takes my wrist, and his fingertips brushes against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of reflex. What are you doing? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. The fuck? What's that? Silas crushes the item and drops its internal components to the ground. Did they fucking have us chipped? How the fuck did that happen?
A tracking device.
Huh? I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me, but there are only there are too many possibilities. I mean, of course my thought is the old woman. But like, how would they have known? I mean, the old woman stabbed us too. I guess it could have been Dimitri. I'm like, did he touch us though? I don't know. Was that old woman behind this? We were so focused on the Wanderers that we overlooked her.
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
Oh, stop. Come along now. Stop. My shoulder looks like a golf ball with these indents. Oh, geez. Heavy lifting? Oh, man. Make sure to, like, massage out your shoulder then tonight. Silas takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. See, because obviously it was Ever's doing. But, like, I guess I could see Dimitri. Soul time. Oh, boy. I guess I could see Dimitri, like, doing something, but, I don't know. Ooh! Midnight. Velocity vintage cars. Hey! Oh my god, we're gonna get to the car scene soon. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort, but Silas knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside. A desert highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull out a chair to ease my pain. 6 feet, high rolls, 50 chain link wire on my shoulder. Jesus Christ. Yeah, make sure, be careful with your shoulders now. That's a lot of weight to be putting on it. Ever just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Silas turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you mentioned?
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Silas averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
Okay. What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
We're going to do a reverse tracking? That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Silas crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons? Car keys.
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 7 of those because the job is 330 feet of fence. Goddamn. Impressive. I sit up. My interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe.
Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate.
Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye. I spoke too soon.
Uh-oh. After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets decorated like wooden crates, Silas returns to the small table, a look of displeasure on his face.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
The base is for living, but this place is for surviving. The standards are different. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs developed canned foods? With their skills, we could have gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in a situation like this. While I keep rambling, the cans are open and arranged. Silas gives me a look, but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now that I've stopped moving. I take a huge bite of the canned luncheon meat. Ugh. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. Oh, I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me? Oh my god, stop! Oh my god.
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
Oh my god. He's drugging us! No. Oh.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
Aww. Yeah, the boys are behaving. We're doing good. We got stabbed by an old lady because we're a dummy, and so he's giving us painkillers. It just happens to be in like a powdered form. A powder. He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again, but this time, my opponent sends his pieces into my territory to supply his queen. Oh.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
I mean, being in pain is gonna fuck us up too. So I'm gonna drink it. Since you put it that way. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. Being in pain doesn't help us either. At least if we're not in pain, we can fucking move, hopefully. Okay, what did I miss? We got stabbed by the old lady because we were stupid and didn't shoot her as soon as we saw her. He stitched us back up. The robos with the antimatter weapons found us again and attacked. We were able to kill 5 of them, but there's still 10 of them left. And now we've taken refuge in Silas's, old vintage car, like, store. And we're just eating some rations and shit now. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Silas has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
He's like, I fucking hate it. Tracking device destroyed. Yes, Silas did destroy the device. I hope you know how unhinged you sound saying all this. What do you mean unhinged? What the fuck? You were full after eating 1 slice of meat.
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
I was like, he doesn't like it. You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim lighting, Silas fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle, and his interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world.
Oh.
This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Slavernos? That's definitely not an Impala. Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around only to see my reflection in a glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
Oh, you would know. Spacious in the back, huh? You just know that it's spacious in the back? That's just information you're just throwing out there that you're privy to. Okay. I see what kind of research he does when he looks into cars. Thinking I'm interested, Silas turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections emerge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Secondly, this car's cool. I won't deny liking it, even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
He does something I can't see, and the pitch black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
Aww. Under the circle of the headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Silas steps into the light with one hand in his pocket. Unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Slaverno? Slaverno? Fuck, Slaverno? I think that's how you pronounced it. Slaverno? Ugh.
Slaverno means explorer.
Okay.
It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
Womp womp. Ain't that just the way? Ain't that just the way? It sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
He looks more relaxed. As he's leaning to the side against the car, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
Kind of sad when you put it that way. Kind of sad when you put it that way. The car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Silas. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desire, and desire in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like you. You've always been chasing after a certain future.
Really?
That's the feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know the ending to, but you're still determined to reach it. I'd be very curious what those other responses get me. Are you interested in taking me with you? That wasn't even a question. Silas raises an eyebrow. His body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door. Then he's right in front of me.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me. I locked myself from getting 150 head pets forever. Yeah, that's your fault. You could have stopped bitching about it and then maybe I would have done it. But since you kept making it a thing, I'm gonna just refuse out of spite at this point. Sorry, sweetheart. Sorry, the price won't ever go up. But yeah, I don't think it'll ever go down either, so you know.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me.
Oh, I don't want to deny it. Not regretting my decision? Alright, if you say so.
And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
The back seat is spacious, and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn. As expected, Silas chose a Cervano. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. The car lights are off, and darkness once again blankets our surroundings. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue had built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet, at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Silas? Silas? I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the doorframe. It sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. You'll draw the wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit the mass people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Yeah. Lincoln never gives me this much freedom. Oh my god. Hi Garth, hello, how are you? Happy Monday. So I updated my anime list. I have almost seen 600 anime. Damn, that's impressive. That's impressive. I might randomly drop out. I need new earbuds. They are not charging properly. Boo! Yeah, definitely make sure you get some new ones then. Get some new ones. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you had to help me get the gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about it. Why you're really here. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently glides it down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Aww. Aww. How have you been? I've been good. I have been good. Glad to finally have internet and be able to be streaming again. Just been biding my time, waiting for shit to get set up again. Why did that? There was an update to Elysium on that one? That was weird. But yeah, how have you been? How you been doing things? Oh, the connoisseur's desserts. Wait, are we gonna see the fucking menu? Oh my god, if she acknowledges, that'd be crazy. 3 hours later. Fog seeps in to the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto a shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuations I've detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a row in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of them are here. According to the plan, Silas is dealing with the other contestants and wanderers to obtain the arena entry token. A gold coin. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the spatium core's energy. Oh shit, okay. Just using this shit now. I've been good, just watching a lot of anime, also sleeping and gaming a lot. That's, yeah, that's vibes. About a 10 kg or 20 pound of chocolate the other day at a restaurant. What the fuck? What kind of chocolate? Why do you need 20 pounds of chocolate? What kind is it? From my heart, warm energy surges and envelops my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience energy overload if I continue. She pushing it. There. I sense that. I sense that distinct energy signature and pinpoint the signal's source in the chaos. It's just plain chocolate, just Cadbury. Okay. Damn though, 20 pounds worth. Whew. At least you'll be sit on chocolate for a while. I leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure's shoulders to pin him down, and press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over, and knocks me away. His chest didn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle from within. I'm wondering if these are like Caleb prototype thingies, right? Because it sounds like they're like almost like robo-copies, right? Made with like real humans, but like they have like mechanical bits and bobs on them. I'm wondering if that's kind of what we're going for with this. That might last me like 5-ish weeks. I mean, that's still a decent amount of time for, you know, it might just last me 10. Just depends. Jesus. Depends how much of a mood you are in for chocolate. Their leader is an android? Yeah. Before other masked figures can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutched their chests. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place the palm of the leader's lowered head to... I place my palm on the leader's lowered head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into, oh god, its eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Sparks fly from the severed wires as the machinery still functioning freezes. The masked figures have lost their power source. It's in their fucking eye? They fall to the ground one after another and let out pained groans. I hold up the artificial eye to the moonlight. As I suspected, protocore particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. It's like 1 or 2 pounds a week of chocolate. That's a lot of fucking chocolate. Find out I need to eat 84 pieces in a day for the chocolate to... Yeah. Maybe don't eat that much. Why would that... That's... Okay. Okay. Those supposed to be some big-ass pieces. Elysium's neon lights shine as they always do as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Sure am. Hey, I'm ranked 2nd on the leaderboard. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
I need to lay low here for now. Lay low here for now. But how am I going to contact Silas?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
Not the snack size one? I know the limit, so I'm not eating anywhere near as much. Yeah, well, that's good to know. That is very good to know. I sit down at the bar and remember that Iselin, I can't remember fucking, about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. Might as well see what this place is really capable of. Can't contact me with someone. The connoisseurs menu. Yep. I'd like to look at the connoisseurs menu. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across a particular dish's name on it. I swear to God. Just one at a time until it lands. It's going to be the fucking one! Oh my God! It's going to be the one he left. Okay, so we know that Silas, when he came here, when he came back to this timeline, he immediately started looking for MC. We then figure he found her and was like, oh, she's really young. Alright, so I'm going to start leaving clues and stuff for her then, for her to come find me here in the N109 zone. So I'm gonna plant traces of myself in certain areas so she can come find me when she needs me. And oh my God, he literally has an item on this menu that, like, we don't know it's from him, but, like, we know it's from him. Lands on the last item. Sweet Evil Trap.
Every dish in the connoisseurs menu tells a story.
Yep,
from
I'm
the
waiting for you.
N109 zone.
Yeah, that's fucking it. That's it. Sweet Evil Trap. Yep. The description of it is literally, I'm waiting for you. Oh my fucking God.
But the story behind this one hasn't started yet.
Yeah, because no one's ever ordered it, I'm sure.
It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
Sure has. Yeah, 10.5 grams of soul.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Oh my fucking God! Because we each have half of each other's souls inside of us! It's the other half of the soul! Oh my God! I was like 21 grams. Where did he get that number from? 10.5? Son of a fucking bitch! Oh my God! Silas practically has I prepared something for you written all over his face. Yeah. Yeah. I closed the menu. I'll order this one then. Yep. Yep. The red wine marshmallows are sweet, and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue. So, like, they actually, each item on the menu also comes with an actual, like, meal. And so his was fine red wine marshmallows, pomegranate juice. Because pomegranates and red wine are kind of his thing.
How is it?
The notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine. Layer by layer, they unfold on my palate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him. Yep.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
I look at it and see a 5-digit number! Holy shit! Is this the price for one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much.
Oh.
Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Oh my god, okay, I was about to say what? Coordinates, okay. Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
Yeah, MC. Jeez. I follow Aslan's instructions. A red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 8 o'clock. West District Docks. This is an interesting choice in terms of locations. Iceland brings a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
Yeah, no, place is, paying its bills, that's for sure. The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles scattered haphazardly across the area. Come on, Silas. If you don't show up soon, my cover's going to be blown. Yes! Oh my god. Okay, hold up. I need this shit to I don't want this shit being all choppy. I need this shit to load in. Oh, where's the sound? Please. I need the sound.
You're late.
Finally.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck.
No, don't be all staticky. Be good. Be strong.
No need to thank me. Get in.
Oh my god. Look at this fucking cocky asshole.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh.
Where is it?
Where's what? Toss it to him.
For you.
Okay. Fucking stop! He fucking the fucking party popper! Oh my god! Fucking stop! Are you fucking kidding me?
What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
What?
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
I mean...
You destroyed it?
Oh! Oh, fuck. He liked that. He liked that a little too much. Oh my god. No, because he liked that a little too fucking much. Oh my fucking god.
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that. I'm being honest. You know that.
Yeah, I do. Oh, that's a good. You know, hold on, we're gonna. Oh my god.
Don't move.
Uh-oh. Company.
What?
We're being followed.
Um.
We're going to have to fight if we want to leave.
Ooh. Oh, the
Why don't we
edits.
call a temporary truce?
Stop. Oh my god. The fucking edits that are gonna come from that. Stop. Oh my god. The not safe for work early editors. They're cooking with that one right there. Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god. Agree.
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
Oh god, we sounded robotic-y.
With you, guaranteed victory.
Hell yeah.
Hold on.
Oh no. That's it. Don't freeze on me.
Here it comes to us.
Oh shit. Oh girl, you miss it. You miss it so bad right now.
Evil Silas, huh?
Then you should help me fix that.
Wait, what?
Change of perspective.
Oh shit. Move.
I'm charging extra for this.
Ah! Ooh. Oh my god!
Look at us.
Yeah. Ah! Fist bump! That's great.
Someone's eager to die.
Oh my god. Dude! Holy shit.
It's too late.
What? That's crazy.
Nice control. You're good at driving.
What the fuck? Where did that come from? I know that was in the passenger seat, but... We so casual about murder at this point. I mean, we have to be. Come on. They tried to kill us, to be fair.
Anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I love him. Oh my god, I love him. The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing
Good
town.
girl.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie, that should have been longer. Damn, I thought that would have been longer. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
You had a meal?
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
No. Come to think of it, I've rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. But Silas doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How were the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
We could just laugh and say, "Aw, oh my god!" I'll show him a little pity. Aw, poor little Silas couldn't get a tasty treat. Oh my god, he wanted souls. He's talking about fucking souls right now. Holy shit, that's what he's talking. Or protocors?
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
I playfully shake my milk tea. Even though you were starving, you still brought me this?
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
Oh, my fucking... He knows. He understands! He understands! Even when they're in the middle of fucking crime land during murder spree hour, this man is still like, hey, I gotta get my girl a treat. Oh my fucking god. He's setting the bar really high. The bar just got raised to a whole new level on that. I pull up the live feed. The participant count in the top right shows number 2. That means Silas and I are the only ones left. Holy shit. The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignore them. We're heading straight for the arena in the center of the area. Do you really have another way to get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Short and sweet. Alright. I believe it. In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Silas steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it.
Hold on tight.
Can do. Jesus, as soon as we hit the barrier, oh my god, its violent energy tears our vehicle apart. No! Wasn't that the last one in existence? He just trashed it! It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of scrap metal. Silas uses this as an opening. With his evil, he tears open the barrier. Your other way to get in was crashing into it?
What? It worked, didn't it?
Fucking sure, you know? I'll give it to you. It did. Silas pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The area is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Caron.
Interesting. But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, it doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
I mean, yeah. Duh. He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
I can't hear anything, but I sense a faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Oh. Black-red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before metaflux readings suddenly spike to dangerous levels. The ground rumbles and a horizontal crack appears in the central area to reveal a massive creature underneath. Oh god. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. It's a wanderer! The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the M109 zone prepare these kinds of surprises? Come on, seriously. These kind of surprises for every Zoian hunt?
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game. And its endless amount of rules.
He stands at the edge of a raised platform as black-red mist spirals up from his arms. It engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
Oh boy, okay. My mans ain't playing. Huh. Interesting. Alright, that's all you're saying I need, game. I believe you. Alright, I'm gonna be covered here for a second. You're gonna be a little bit covered here for a second. We go to battle mode. Battle mode activate. Battle mode activate. Alright, it's loaded. It's getting there. God, God damn, we're already 3 hours in and we haven't even touched anything with Zane yet.
It's dangerous.
Oh my god. Wait.
We shouldn't underestimate it.
Let's attack it together.
Okay.
You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Ooh.
We could have done some more training.
Yeah, could have dodged that girl.
It just got sloppy. Bring it on.
God, I haven't used this companion in
You won't escape.
forever.
Look out.
Okay.
It's your turn.
I am going to need...
If you say, don't forget about. Let's attack it together.
I think I'm gonna
You
need...
can decide when. It's your time to shine. You're too close. That's my spot. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
If we're covered, be careful.
I'll show you.
Let's attack it together.
Fuck.
You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
We could have done some more training.
I just got sloppy.
No!
I can't believe
Oh my god.
I failed.
Shit.
It doesn't count as losing if you defeat it next time.
Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Fucking... Ah! That's annoying as hell. Fucking the AI. Look what it did. Like... Ah! Which also sucks, because like, I have so many strong Silas cards. I could destroy this thing so easily. But it's just using 3 stars. I have so many. I have all of Silas's cards except for 1. I can use all my pretty shiny Silas cards. Be done with this in half a second. Alright.
It's dangerous.
We shouldn't underestimate it.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
I'll show you.
What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it a few more times.
Oh god,
Stay on
what
your
was that
toes.
sound?
It's changing how it attacks.
Oh god. Silas!
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
My turn.
You're too close. That's my spot. We're halfway there.
Steady now. We can do this.
Back up.
I'll show you.
What a nice punching bag. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks.
Shit.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll...
It's your time to shine. Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this.
God, I forgot how basic this first one was.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. It's time to meet your maker.
There we go.
It's not even a challenge.
Alright, see, that's how it's supposed to go. See? Hell yeah. That's how smooth it's supposed to go. Oh, another one? Oh shit, alright. More battles? God, I already have 5,000 diamonds? Oh, thank God. Okay, they're actually letting me use my shit. Oh, this will be... Not this will... This thing doesn't stand a chance! Oh, this thing's gonna be over in like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2. Count them. Count them, it's gonna be 2. It's gonna take longer to load than it's gonna take longer to kill these things.
An appetizer?
Here comes a big guy. Doomsday?
Descent.
Literally everything dead.
Silas.
It can't escape.
Literally shit's taking a single hit. Oh my god.
This power tastes not bad.
Doomsday?
It's your time. Are you up for a joyride later?
Yeah.
Where do you want to take me?
Look at that.
Guess.
Incredible. Beautiful. We love it. Next, please. Yeah. Man, okay. Be curious how many of these they're gonna throw at us. I mean, hey, works for me. It's free diamonds, baby. Free diamonds, baby. I take those free diamonds. But yeah, I don't know. So do you think Zane's story is connected or unrelated? You know, that's a good fucking question. I guess it depends what we're gonna find in the Gaia Research Center. And if we somehow get, like, transported to Zane's Dawnbreaker timeline.
An appetizer?
Doomsday?
That's what I'm wondering.
Descent.
How are we with Dawnbreaker? Or is it Zane just donning the Dawnbreaker outfit
To enjoy
in this timeline? I mean,
You can have
so
as
curious.
much as you want here.
Eat this.
Doomsday?
It's your time to shine.
That was quick.
Yeah, oh my god.
I haven't even caught the scent of fear yet.
But I'm sure it will relate in terms of the Gaia Research Center is related, right? I could see that. But I could also see there being some weird fucking tech. Oh damn, okay. That is under in the research area that, yeah, it has the ability to fucking just send us to different timelines or something like that. So, I don't know. Which is also scary because it's like, how the fuck do we get back then? Because then that'll become a whole thing. Yeah, I don't know. Very curious to see how this is all gonna tie together.
Doesn't matter who's...
Uh-oh. Big Durgan.
Here comes a big guy. Doomsday?
Descend. Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Wow.
Stay focused. Dodge
It
its
literally
attacks.
needs a single hit.
It's a minor
That's
injury.
crazy.
Come here. You put up a good fight.
Ah!
Good job.
That's funny. Yeah, no. Alright, that gives us 12, like, little chapter thingies, so I'm wondering if this is gonna switch us to the next. Yeah, it is. It's switching us to the next section. All from deep space. Welcome back. Holy shit! Foreseer and Master of Fate all different? Yes! They're all different Zane. They're all different timelines, all different Zanes. But yes. They're all different. Holy fuck. Hold on, let me see. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Shit. God, there's so much. I'm like... Extended stream? Because I don't... That one section took 3 hours to get through. Shit, we might... Oh, man. Stream tomorrow to do Zane's section? I don't know. We'll see. Because I think it's 2 for Silas and 2 for Zane. Because that would make sense, you know, in this instance of, like, the death and then the rebirth. Long boy stream. I don't know. I don't want to do like a 10-hour stream. I don't want to go like that. Obviously, I want to keep going. But as the part field dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. Thud. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. Holy shit. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Wow, we got a loud bird out there right now. Don't know if y'all can hear that. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above it. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Silas? The floor is completely destroyed. I wonder if he fell down. Silas! Silas? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head toward the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing, and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling an invisible string. Fuck. Invisible string. I'm drawn towards the darkness that lies ahead. Oh, shoot.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete.
Huh?
Welcome back. 0. 0.
Holy fuck. The sudden system malfunction wraps the announcement into an eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, Researcher Wesley.
What? Wesley?
Welcome back, Researcher Dimitri.
Holy fuck, there it is! Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. He knew who we were. Oh my god. Dimitri. I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, Researcher Josephine.
There it is. Grandma. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
The fuck? The voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also refer to me as subject. The system addressed me with the numeral designation 001. It's me, right? Dreaded Outcast, hello! Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm here for the story. Hell yeah! We just finished the first section. We're in the second of 4 sections right now. So we just fell into the Gaia Research Center. And yeah, it's just getting real quick. It's just getting real quick.
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present.
You're a little too good at getting information. I don't like that you can literally sense what I'm feeling. That's
Subject
a bit much.
001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away.
Yeah, that does not make me feel good.
Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. I mean, we're here. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deepspace Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. I keep walking until I see life in the future. Backtrack. Shut the fuck up! Fuck the backtrack. What? That's Xavier! That's Xavier's ship! Oh, wait. We only just started second of 4? I thought we were halfway. Oh, no, yeah. Like I said, that first section took me 3 fucking hours to get through. And, like, let's be real. I haven't been stopping that much to make commentary. Xavier, there we go. Life from a higher plane of existence. Emissary of the divine, Zane. Holy fuck. They know. What the fuck? Life from an ancient ocean, Lemuria civilization, Raphael. Oh my fucking god. Don't tell me Raphael is also... The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique specialized research team. Wait, hold the fuck on! The Raphael one, the Lemuria is one thing. The Backtracker's another. How the fuck would they know about Zane? He even doesn't know. How would they know about Zane's past? Final boss for each boy. Oh my god. That's insane to think that, like, the Xavier thing, that's one thing, right? Because we know other members from the Backtrackers have, you know, joined Ever and been doing their own stuff. Sure, fine, whatever. The Raphael thing as well. We know he in this timeline, while he's not a god, he is still Lumerian. So that, again, also, that makes sense. The Zane one, I think that's the one that's fucking me up the most. That they would have any inclination of him being Astra's emissary. And have a whole research branch dedicated to looking into that? Like, excuse me? How does that even work? Finally, I spot the sign of the Unicorn's research team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. Wait, is there not one for Silas? Was I dumb and missed something? Life in the future. Let's see. Hold on. Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Deepspace Signal Analysis Lab. No. Do they not? And then... My heart pounds in my chest. Wait, I didn't skip anything, did I? A prominent door at the end of the corridor. Okay, yeah. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is just a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. The resonance triggers a vibration and blue light courses through the circuits. It illuminates the massive doors that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal door slides apart and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of the figure standing in the light. Fucking young Josephine! Holy fuck! I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Holy shit. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You!
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Our little bomb.
What the fuck? That's a hell of a fucking nickname to give me. The fuck? And the way he said it? Oh my god. From greatness to madness. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Charon, it's because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition,
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic welcoming gesture.
it's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child.
Yeah.
We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
Yeah, that's why we, killed you and let you resurrect a couple times. Just for scientific purposes, of course. There's a lot of love. Like, are you kidding me? A flickering hologram appears behind me. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from within the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe,
Cap 'em.
our team was disbanded.
Just a little bit.
Many of us disappeared without a trace.
I'd say do it too, but he's got too much information that we need.
I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
Yeah, I don't like it when you say that to me. I don't mind it when, if Silas, or Raphael says that. I don't want to hear that from you, Dimitri. You got... While the others are not perfect, you got black flags hanging high right now, my guy. Drink his brain juices first. You already knew who I was when I saw you at Charon.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere.
Ew.
Your power is unique, after all.
Oh, I am not your treasure, sir. He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child.
Nope, that's when you'd be afraid.
I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind.
Fucking excuse me?
I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of an energy graph depicts the process of planetary evolution, appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born and eventually they die. Then they are reborn, only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
Sure. I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, your power.
Your power! Oh, okay, calm down there, bud. Is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
Oh boy. A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality. An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us.
Okay, so that was Phylos then. Apples, hello, MG Deep Space title drop. Yeah, yeah, the Deep Space tunnel. Well, hello, welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat. How are you? How are you?
And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy.
Wait. Collisions. Does that mean they already have Caleb at this point? And they're forcing him to use his gravity evil? I guess that would make sense, right? Because it's not like the two of us are, at least as far as we know, aren't connected before meeting? Oh god, I don't even know. Welcome back, Garrett. Boy, is he trying. Damn, I wish they would have these guys try. They're gonna give them big scenes. Yeah.
After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body. And that child was you.
Yeah, but I don't understand. I just materialized around the energy? I still kind of confused on that, my guy.
The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for. They came from you.
Magic Space Child! Yeah, that's kind of what... yeah.
The power
But
was
still.
impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then, it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
That's great. I'm still very confused on where my body came from. Very confused. I might get back to that later, but Apple, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. I don't believe it. You're not sick in the head, right? Like, it's fascinating. Fascinating. I'm not gonna make crazy even more crazy, you know. I ain't gonna fuck with that. I can't help but let out a scornful laugh. So you're saying I could destroy and rebuild everything on a whim? Is that why you're telling me this? You want me to help destroy the world? Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss.
I guess I'm still confused about where, like, he's making it sound like our body just poofed into existence, and oh, the energy just was fucking in there. Like, were we in any way related to any of the experiments, and then just somehow the energy decided to manifest, and it just like got slurped into MC baby body? I am so confused. It came from deep space and love? Duh.
We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Oh, don't say it like that. That's really fucking gross, my guy.
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
Yes? There goes that caring facade. Took you long enough. referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation. In the end, it was about making a massive profit. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was whenever set their sights on the Aether Core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
Be normal challenge impossible. While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life.
Okay.
My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evol.
It's over. It's truly over!
Oh boy. Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. Holy shit. Okay, you want to be more specific? Specifically, he needs to hit the wee ball part of the graph. Oh my god. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel, oh shut, had silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I've barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels, previously suspended above me, diagonally in front of me, descend. The panels are about to create a perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside this, oh god, spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. It's a mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go!
Oh boy. With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap between the glass panels. Seal themselves. I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge towards the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. The powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chances of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Holy fuck. Cosmic Convergence? The name of these fucking chapters! Chaos, agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain, racking my body, and the taste of blood, I forced myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggled to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar scent triggers a flood of memories. This is the Deepspace collision chamber? I was imprisoned here before. Fucking okay?
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
Holy fuck, what? Although there is a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber energy source. Oh god. I can't resonate with it. How is it even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world.
Holy fuck, is he trying to send us into the fucking deep space tunnel?
Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves.
Holy fuck, he's trying to yeet us. Holy fuck!
The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you. With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
I stand up while using the glass wall support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. Holy fuck! I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts, will slow down and fade into oblivion. Holy shit. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon. Struggling to raise my arm, I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you! You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
I've experienced this before. It was him at that time too. The contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's wary, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
Well, why is he tweaking? Because he thinks he's doing the righteous thing? This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
I refuse to let this maniac kill me. A powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremendous tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance's energy hums and shatters in invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. Fucking excuse me? It shatters invisible chains. My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. I think we just left our fucking body. Like, she just, like, fucking... I'm trying to, like, think of, like, an example. I don't know, like, all I can think of is just, like, we essentially condensed our being into a fucking singular, like, form of, like, light or something, and we just shot that shit out. Maybe this is how we get to fucking Dawnbreaker's timeline. This would make fucking sense, because we're literally just shooting ourselves out of our reality. But what the fuck does that mean for us in our current reality? Oh my god. Sarah, this is a Denny's. Even with you reading this, I'm lost. Yeah, timelines. Oh yeah, we're getting into multiverses in Love and Deep Space. We have many a multiverse and like different timelines and branches and shit. Like this shit's intricate. Deepspace, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. Ethereal eye? Holy shit, what am I? Dude. How far in the story is this? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of... Yeah! She's literally oh my god, she's literally... I am the cosmos. We are literally... I see a planet on the brink of destruction. And a different path. Different paths it can take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life can begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish. At the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place. The one born from the destruction. Orjo core? It silently floats in space as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it. Space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. Oh, that's fucking Schroeder shit right there. The Orgio core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end. And its own birth. Fucking... All sensation in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. And yeah, we got a decent amount into the story so far, but like this is definitely the most like holy fuck we've gotten so far. But there's definitely a decent amount of story to be played before this for sure. All sensation in my body disappears as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar Zane. We really fucking have. Everything that was lost has returned to me. Oh my god! At first, they're just blurry images reminiscent of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form a vivid, tangible scenes, complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence. They're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single, unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space. Carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence, they become a part of me. Fucking okay. Okay. Dust of memories. Oh my god. So, we weren't kidding about the fucking death and rebirth titles of this fucking chapter. This is insane. This is still part 2 of 4 in this update. Oh my fuck. Oh my god. Like, they were like, fine, you want a story update? Here! Fucking take it! Oh my god. Oh my god, I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. Wait. Wait, did she just... She saw them all. She saw all those timelines. Does that mean she's going to remember all of her past lives now? Is that what that fucking... She saw everything. She saw everything. If she fucking calls it... Oh, she's... Oh my... Oh my god. If she refers to... Oh, I swear... Oh my god. We get dragon. Like, anything. Oh my god. And they break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. That familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Yeah, not you not you too, okay? I like it when he called me that. It's cute when you call me that, though. Hold on. I don't hate it when you call me that.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. I don't hate it at all when he says that to me. Come on. Silas.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
Yeah, no problem. Get me the fuck out if you please. But also, fuck, man. We're never gonna know about the fucking research stuff. About Xavier, Zane, and Raphael. The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier. Oh my god, many years ago. Wait. The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago? What? What? He saved little us? He saved little us too? Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Silas yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Dude. Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away in the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Dude, all that knowledge. Dude, oh my god. Like, fuck. I want to know what was in those other rooms, man. Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of the destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Silas's side as that strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Yo.
Monster!
Wait, What was the deal?
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfazed gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Silas violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swirl swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
Holy shit. That delivery? Ooh, that gave me chills. Oh my god.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
Producer, can you come out here and turn the light on for me, pretty please? With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall.
Damn.
Die with a smile for us. All right?
Stop! Poor Dimitri doesn't even have a full body. Just a head portrait. Yeah, no. You don't get a model. That delivery stop, though.
Die with a smile for us. All right?
All right. Oh my god, stop! So good. As Dimitri screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I love it. He's like, alright, time to sit down, write some fucking notes. What you remember? I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Silas. That deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he is addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
Oh, then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you and this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between us. Aww, to bind us together! Our link!
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
I just... Stop. That line just made me feel so many fucking things. Oh my fucking god. Stop. Bruce, are you awake? God, please tell me you're fucking awake right now. So, are the guys normal and you're just a bomb of light? No, so Silas here is, a dragon man from the future who traveled to the past to come find us. God, there's a lot. You know, honestly, it'd be, oh, there's a lot going on. But no, none of us are normal. None of us are normal. Dragon man from the future / past person, everything. God, I don't even, there's so much with these 5 boys, you don't even know. Honestly, lore, you'd have to watch a separate lore video for each one, honestly, for it to be like a good breakdown. Alright, hold on. Freaking producer. Yeah, why you gotta be slutty? This is good stuff. He's sleeping through the good stuff. Ugh. Alright, sorry about that. He was he was asleep. Ugh, okay. We're back. Oh. Alright. Well, bam. But yeah, that line, oh my god, I gotta hear that again. Hold on.
I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So, are you done looking around?
Oh, you cannot just casually drop that and be like, alright, you're done here? Oh my god. I guess there's nothing else to see. Silas nods and turns to leave. And he's like, alright, cool. She finally got some memories back. That's fucking sick. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
Aww. Oh boy. In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destruction. It appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. Yeah, matter cannot be created or destroyed. Just is. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. And with it came an endless fall. In a majestic arena floating among nebula, a boy and girl stand, soaked in blood. They're greeted by thunderous cheers. Caleb? Silas is a dragon man who likes you, though. All the time / dimensions. Also chokes. Yes, he does like us, luckily. He very much so likes us, luckily. He also has half of our soul, and we have half of his. So we are literally soul-bound with him. Because we found him imprisoned in like a pit, and we released him. And then we did some stuff, shenanigans, we fell in love with each other, and then the people who were after us and him trying to kill us were able to fuck him up enough to where we end up being the one to kill him because he wanted it to be that way. But before he died, we actually cursed his soul to come back and to never leave us. And so we have half of his soul and he has ours, because we also made a soul demon deal with him. So yeah, we are literally soul bound, but it's okay because he's great. He is great. And yeah, and that's just one of the 5 boys. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I... Shut the fuck up! What? A boy and girl stand soaked in blood. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I have always have perfect coordination. A different time. Fucking what?
You're not going to team up with me this time?
Oh my god, young Silas! I hate teammates who try to steal my points. Stop!
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
Oh my fucking god! This is what his 3rd myth is gonna be about. There's no way. There's no way this is not going to be his 3rd myth. Oh my god. I hope it is. Oh my god. I hope it is so bad. You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Okay.
He's like, oh, sure. Give me your hand. We're a team now. I'm like, hold on though. Is this child Dragon Silas? And this is the sorceress MC. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. Oh my god, okay. So we always already knew that they had been using us for like sport. Because in one of the battlefields that you fight in during one of like the orbital, like, you know, fighting times, there are signs that literally show they have a protofield up that is meant to suppress or like keep us in it, because it literally specifically says our type of evol, and I think it says Silas's too. So this is connected to that then, I would imagine, right? The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Dude, this is a lot, and I love it, and I'm so here for it. I can't wait for fucking... I cannot wait for the lore girlies to like fully break all this shit down, make the connections. Like, oh my god, the lore girlies are gonna be fucking... They're gonna be busy. they're going to be busy. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zoyan hunt end? Oh, Mephisto! Mephi, what are you? I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger, aww, like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
I've been through a lot, and I feel like I should have the right to fall asleep. Oh. I raise my hand, but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
What? That's not how that works. He would have made sure we got fed. Are you kidding me? This man has like nutrient like pills and shit he could stuff down our throat. Let's be real. He's got supplements. Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor. What? Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby... Have you been, like, taking notes or something? What the fuck have you been doing?
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoyan hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
Overtime. A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff.
That's fair.
And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair swaying because of the shockwaves. He maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window, but I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. Oh, stop. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. Ha 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 ha! Are you fucking kidding me? You didn't hit me while I was asleep. What the You didn't just casually, punch me a couple times while I was unconscious, right?
Between the 2 of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand. Damn.
Twice.
No! I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Silas finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. What? What is he taking a wine glass for? Silas stands and stretches before picking me up. Aww.
Time to eat.
Aww. It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice. Then I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
Did I ever have them in the first place? Come on. Come on. I I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. What is that? What is this? A flash drive? Oh my god.
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
Okay. I tighten my grip on it. Then, what are those people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
What is... What? Why not just tell us? What do you mean? You're also one of the contestants doing overtime. When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
Okay. He's like, I still gotta win. The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. What? Rude! Silas!
That's my trophy. Give it back.
You were just letting me look at it? Silas stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. No! I'm like, no, it's mine! Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge toward him with a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
Silas has me rest against him, and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
Yes, headbutts to death. You're like, yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just gonna... it's just gonna mark that one too. Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous. You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
Not steal. Borrow. That's what I'm asking. I'm asking if I can borrow your stuff. Like, come on now. Like, steal? Me? Never. I'm not a fool. I know not to steal from the old great Silas. Like, come on. Look at that. I'm not doing that. There you go. He's not interesting. He's not insisting on taking the key back. So I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you kept steering the conversation in another direction. Oh my god, yes. Why'd he say sloppy like that? Like, wait, how did he say it? Oh, sloppy. Sloppy.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body?
You mean, why'd you say it so seductively? Because I think he liked that we were, like, crawling on him. I think he liked that we literally just jumped into his lap. You want to give me $1 million. You want to give me one of your gaming pods. Woo! I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about— Oh, come on, what do you mean, do you know anything about that? Of course he does.
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulders and to the light reflected from the wine. Dancing on the wall, I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Oh my god! Raid? What? Raid incoming? What now? Heck yeah! Oh, there it is! hello, welcome in! Rue, thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat, welcome. And thank you so much for the follow! Thank you, was that Isaiah? Thank you. Welcome in, hello. My name is Parfait Feline, I'm a kitty cat girl VTuber. I do gaming, I'm playing Love and Deepspace right now, and I do occasional IRL baking streams. But yeah, Snail, welcome in, thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. How are you? How was your stream? How you doing? Sorry, my clip player is not working. We still need to fix that. Actually, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna make a note on the sticky note. Fix clip player. Fix clip player. Alright. Has been noted. But yeah, hi, welcome in. We are currently reading through the newest Love and Deepspace chapter updates. And yeah, I hope you had a good stream. If you have to raid and run, I 100% understand. And yeah, thanks again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We found Carl as well. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos, every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides the same rules. There can only be one victor, so...
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
Aww. I don't like that. No, I don't like that very much. I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, we didn't attack. Instead, he took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. Oh my god! Yeah, he doesn't look like a half-dragon man in this timeline, but trust me, he has a dragon form. If you literally look it up, you'll see it. We had a good stream? Good! And he put money on you. He put his money on you. Stop. Oh my god. But when we faced each other, we didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape to there. I swear to God, if his next myth is not surrounding this at all, that's... That'll be... I don't know. Because we already know third myths are confirmed, because the third myths are actually going to start coming out very soon. So yeah, if it doesn't revolve around this, I'd be very fascinated. I'm very fascinated to see what it's going to actually revolve around. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
Well, they're both here. He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
Yeah, of course it wasn't. It's because of the Gaia Research Center. Silas remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather, the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with Deepspace. That's right, he was in a fucking space-time prison, too. We still don't know the whole backstory of that either. But he escaped it. We see him escaping it in his trailer, his release trailer. We see him escaping the space-time prison. Oh my god, there's still so much mystery around this man. It kills me. The Unicorn researchers wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source, which exists within me as an aether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
Not all of it. Not all of it. But I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away the outlandish claims, and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turn Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of the deep space that are invisible to the naked eye, they all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things aether cores, or something else? Now, when I think about the deep space tunnel and the sky, I feel like I gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters. It's a bridge connecting us, civilizations more superior than humanity's. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. Oh my goodness! Rue, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Damn, what'd you have to do for you to get put into space and time prison? That's a good question. He's done a lot of crimes, though. This man here, he's done a lot of crimes. I don't fault him for them, though, but yeah. Okay. Can I chat? Bye, Rue. Thanks so much for the raid and the follow, sweetheart. See you later. Have a good rest of your night. Bye. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. So, Zane still hasn't shown up once yet, right? Right. Has this been all contained in Silas' dimension? I mean, this has all been Silas's story right now, yeah. Like I said, I think we're getting 2 and 2. So we're in, out of the 4 parts that have become available today, I'm in part 2 of 4. So 3 and 4, I think, are going to revolve around specifically Zane. And so we're still in part 2 right here. My thoughts travel through the darkness in the collision chamber and how I sink. Really, when you think about it, this is the biggest connection it feels like she's had with one of the guys in the main story in terms of being able to remember her past with them. The other boys, she hasn't been able to do that yet. So Silas is the first one she's been able to actively remember some of her past with him, which is huge. And you know, in terms of like the main story and like her closeness to him and stuff. So very interesting. My thoughts travel through the darkness in the collision chamber and how I sink into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself.
Oh, He's telling us to not push ourselves with the memories if it's too much to take in. Aww.
And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I'm sure I would love to not have to, so deal. So I'm assuming all 6 of you are on a ship. What does Silas do? Is he a ship doctor? Manager? No, we're not on a ship. We're on a planet called Earth. And he's in essentially it's a city called the N109 zone. It's crime central. We live in Lincoln, which is not like super far from the N109 zone, but it's far enough away. Silas is actually a mafia boss. The doctor is actually Zane, funny enough. He's a heart surgeon. And yeah. And then Raphael is a world-renowned artist. And Xavier is our co-worker at the Hunters Association. And then Caleb, our childhood best friend, is a space fleet colonel. So, yeah. Zane is a doctor. What kind of doctor? Apparently any kind of doctor you want. Fair. Mans knows everything. He can be a pediatrician if he needs to. But is it Earth? It is Earth. Show me where it's confirmed. Lol. No, it is. This is Earth. We are on Earth. Well, technically in the future, it's what? The game takes place in what, 2048? I think, right now? Yeah. I looked directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing aether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before? Whoosh. Are you mad? I didn't do anything. As I look up at him expectantly, Silas stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long.
Yeah.
I'm bored.
What? Sorry. So where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun? Ooh. I know it's not the fun I would want to have, but you know. But you know.
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
That sounds like a good
We're
idea.
going to horny jail.
Yeah, that's okay. I know. No, I'm not even sorry about it. Not even sorry about it. I would let this man have complete domination over me. I would. No second thoughts. None. Just purely nope. Relinquish it all. Take it all. I relinquish everything. Huh? Yeah. I know. Oh shit, we get serious now. We enter a... Oh, stop, we're getting in the gaming pods! We're getting back in the gaming pods! We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Silas helps me to an egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Silas taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. You hear that? You hear that? This is unsurprising from the woman who said she would let Caleb kidnap her as long as she gets let out weekly. I would. Wasn't Caleb the childhood friend? He is. Yeah, I would. I would. Look, I already don't go out that much, so as long as he sees me as often as possible and I get out at least once a week. Don't come rescue me if you see me locked away. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Starting with me, sir. Oh, what? Okay. Is this how we're ending? Just getting some more fighting in. Fighting sequences! Hey, yo, producer. I don't think I ever had a dessert. A dessert. A dessert.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up. Are you prepared to...
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Don't rush in carelessly.
Damn it! Go back to the pit you can...
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Don't forget about the person next to you when you run into trouble.
Who says I ran into trouble?
I like a difficult fight. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Sorry guys, one second. I'm talking to producer, trying to not fucking die, but I'm probably gonna have to do this one again. Hold on.
The main course.
There's plenty to go around.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
You got beat up. Don't force yourself.
I can still take a hit.
It's time for an energy storm.
Alright, sorry about that.
Level everything to the ground.
Can we do it? Okay, we're still alive at least.
It's your time to shine.
Eat this.
It's time to meet your maker.
There we go. Okay.
I shouldn't have let you get hurt.
Are you angry with yourself?
Oh shit, is that the first time I heard that radio? Ah, I had to do that again. I gotta get 3 stars. I gotta get 3 stars. I ain't missing out on those diamonds. You fuck that. I want my diamonds. Give me my diamonds. Give me my diamonds. Oh shit, okay, cool. We are just going... When the snow falls is... Ooh, is this us transitioning? Oh, let me go back into this real quick though. Gotta do that. I need my diamonds. When the snow falls low, that sounds like Zane, our Zany Poo. Wait, oh my god, we are 4.5 hours in and I'm not even halfway done. Hey, Toulouse. So yeah, I might legit just have another stream tomorrow and finish the second half of the story. As much as I want to keep going, like
it's time to get moving.
I don't know.
Coward out.
I'm not cowarding out, but 10 hours? I don't want to go for 10 hours,
Are you prepared to keep up with...
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Watch out. It's going to attack.
Woo!
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
I'll show you.
Silas, that couldn't hurt.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Silas, you're getting hurt too much. Boy!
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks.
No, I need that.
I was just careless.
Ow!
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
You're too close. That's my spot. Let's settle this in one fell swoop. Right.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Yep, get out of that. Get out of that.
It's time to get rid of some nuisances.
Oh, Silas, are you okay?
Out of that. Out of that.
It's just a scratch. I'm fine.
Take this.
It's time to serve the
Are there any
main
normal
course.
people on the
It's your
Deepspace?
time to shine. It's
Not
time
really.
for an energy storm.
Our co-workers, maybe? Maybe the regular townsfolk of Lincoln? Yeah, not really.
Everything to the ground.
Out of
You
the
put
love
up a good
interests, I
fight.
guess you could say
Good job.
Zane is quote-unquote technically the most normal. In the sense of, like, you know, he's the handsome doctor. But he's got a lot of stuff going on too, though, to be fair. Right. Alright, when the snow falls. After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, damn, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. Aw, I had been moved there, didn't even stir once. Was I really that exhausted? Do I trust him too much? No. What do you mean, do you trust him too much? Girl, you just learned you have a whole fucking past with him. The fuck do you mean? No. I don't think you trust him enough, honestly. Wow. 330-foot job finally done, only in one day. That's impressive. Don't you guys usually try to, like, stretch those kind of jobs out? I always figure you guys try to stretch those jobs out. Tara is normal, I think. Unless she's the traitor. That's... Oh, shut the fuck up. I swear to God, if she is... There's no way. Oh God, please. I'd be so sad. Especially because fucking her and Grayson are a couple. Like, there's like Grayson literally has the biggest crush on her. Like, oh my God. I would be so devastated if it was her. I massaged my throbbing temples as I recalled the information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. Oh my God. And they rubbed their hands together as if to say, we finally have something fun to do. Given their usual efficiency of Onakainis' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. Given the usual efficacy of Onakainis' leader, a mysterious hunter of the crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past or take me down another path that leads into an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. Oh boy. Tara's normal, I think, unless she's a traitor. No, we are keeping track of numbers and working hard this time. Year to ask for good raises next year. Ah, smart. Alright. Alright, sounds good. Get some good raises. Yeah, good shit. I look around the room to finally find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the small sliver of light can get in. My is she that? Oh my God, wait, is she still here? Does that mean Silas is still here with us? My place got turned into a cave basically, and only he'd do that. Yes. No. I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold residue, a radiance, has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. Wait a minute. Wait. It's snowing in Lincoln? Wait. That Dawnbreaker Zane's world was always covered in No, okay. Something's weird though. Do you think they have good public transport in future space? Oh no, yeah. The transportation here is fucking great. Dawnbreaker Zane? Yeah. So there is our Zane, who is the doctor. We love him, right? And then there is a different timeline version of him where he's quote unquote technically they call him a serial killer, but really he's a vigilante of the sort. He is killing people who are going to turn into wanderers, which are like the space creatures, because they've been infected with like a virus type thing. So they would die either way. He's just doing mercy killings essentially. And in that timeline, our MC does not exist. She is no longer in that timeline. But yeah, it's essentially a really bad, sad timeline. And that Dawnbreaker Zane actively dreams about our Zane and MC. Meanwhile, vice versa, our Zane actively have dreams about Dawnbreaker Zane. So, yeah, and we know about Dawnbreaker Zane because in the Zane branch, main branch we got pulled into essentially his nightmare. And we were kind of experiencing what he goes through in like the Dawnbreaker timeline. Look at it. Took a bite. That's good. It's a cheesecake. Lemony cheesecake. Alright, for a while, I'm investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. Which that was a couple weeks, right? And now, this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Oh god. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system has broken down, and a disaster comparable to the chronosphere rift. Holy shit, catastrophe is imminent. Yo, what? That's really not good. So it's like Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. Kind of. They're just dreaming a different POV each time they see. Kind of, yeah. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization and Jesus. I mean, she did see the end, though. So, okay, what happened? I'm trying to think. What happens when they create Phylos is that Earth fucking dies, like it is now, but they're somehow able to make essentially an artificial heart for the planet. It's the protocore thing. That is the thing, though, that has to survive off of, like, humans. Yeah, which is not great. And hence why MC is the perfect fuel for it, because she can keep dying and coming back and stuff. So is there an alt timeline version for each of the 5 guys? Yes. So, Raphael, so we don't have an exact timeline because, so how it works is there's each boy, and each boy has their myths, and they're completely separate from each other. So Zane has, so they all have 2 myths. Yeah, myths are where, like, the big backstory, back timeline, past lives we have with the boys. That's where all that info is. And each boy currently has 2 myths. We are confirmed getting 3, well, not, I guess it's not technically confirmed, but the rumors have confirmed we're going to be getting 3 myths now for each boy, a 3rd myth for each boy. They essentially go into either the past life or the future lives, or like life we will have with the boys at some point in time. And yeah. So, Raphael is the one where we meet him when he's a sea god, but then there's another one where we meet him and it's like 30,000 years into the future and all the oceans have dried up. Xavier is the one where we're with him in the future. And then that's the one where he comes back in time. That myth explains him coming back into time to be in our current timeline. Raphael's Poseidon, kind of, yeah. But he no longer is, though. Now, in our current timeline, Raphael is just, I don't think Lumerians aren't immortal. They're like elves, though. Like Tolkien elves. They, like, live for a fuck ton of time.
Instead, now he's a deadbeat.
He's an artist. Shut up.
The same thing.
Oh my god. Get out of here. You can't.
You want to bite of this before I finish it?
Yeah, give me what I do. You can give me some of this. Bring me with a fork. You know I prefer spoons. Hot. But then, okay, yeah. So, Xavier was the prince of Phylos. He did not want to become the king once his father died because he learned that, oh wait, we've been throwing humans into this pit to keep ourselves immortal. That's a really bad fucking idea. Oh, Raphael is very much not a starving artist, I can tell you that. the amount of fancy, expensive-ass cars this boy has, he ain't starving. Don't you worry.
People pay for it for some reason.
Stop. But then, yeah, so he then comes, Xavier, wanting to save us from essentially being thrown into the pit to be forever used as fuel for the planet, comes back in time to try to save us, but he comes back in time way too far, and they're stranded here, and it's a whole hullabaloo. Milk, hi Milk! But what if they like the pit? No, they don't like the pit. It's not a nice pit. And so then Xavier's that other myth is essentially the current timeline, but we find out, oh wait, you're Lumiere, the like super powerful, super well-known superhero vigilante person in our timeline who's done like really cool and amazing things. Wait, wow. Silas has his dragon myth. We're not sure if that's a past, present, or a future thing. We just know it happened at some point in their timeline with one another. And then his other myth is just it's just current timeline of essentially what he does. It's kind of a nothing burger, honestly. It's not. We learn a little bit about who he is as like a person, but that's kind of all we get out of that one. Zane's myth. So his first one is the Master of Fate. That one is when he and MC first meet. And he finds out, hey, wait, you have, like, superpowers. Then you kind of can't control them. Huh? Wow, okay. Well, I'll help you control them. We'll live together. Blah, 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 blah. Old man comes along being like, no, you gotta kill her. And Zane's like, what? I've literally seen her future. She's fine. Like, what? And the old man's like, nah, you gotta kill her. She's dangerous. And Zane's like, ha. So instead of killing her, he seals her abilities. And so she just goes back to living amongst humans. And then in his Force year, MC's actively dying, needs a special protocore thingy he has, and Oh, sorry, La La Land, I do see you. Sorry, holy shit, hold on, let me just go finish this rant real quick. Where was I? Oh yeah, in the Force year, she goes, Zane once again is like a prophet for Astra, the god person in the universe. Don't even get me started. Jesus. And he's there's so much. He saves MC by giving his special protocore thing. MC sees that, like, wait, there's like a lot of timelines we've been with each other, and he essentially sacrifices himself to save MC because Astra kills him because he's like, you looked into the future, you shouldn't have done that, blah. Oh, Caleb. Okay, that shit. Okay, now there's Caleb. His first myth just takes place in the present. Essentially, you know, we learned about the Turing chip that's like essentially wiping his brain and all the doodlies. But 7% of his brain has been set aside for us, specifically us. They can't touch it. They are trying desperately to, but he's holding on. And our poor boy's traumatized. Second myth with him is far in the future, or on like the opposite end of the deep space tunnel. Not really sure where it's taking place, but it's taking place in a future because there's a lot of future tech going on. Very Nier Automata vibes, in that like humanity's ended just about everywhere, and we're like killer robot thingies. And he finally helps us escape. He's been trying to for a long time. We end up dying at the end, but we die in each other's arms, and we supposedly see the supernova of our explosion in our timeline. That is like the briefest, poorest explanation rundown of all of their myth cards. But yeah, we got a lot of backstories with the boys. And yes, Raphael does cry pearls. Lumerians, when they cry, their tears turn into pearls. I would imagine that helps buy all the big fancy cars, you know. But hi, La La Land. I see you on YouTube. Hello. But I was shipping Grayson with Simone? What? No, yeah, Grayson totally has a crush on Tara. Like, there's I can't remember, it's in like in an anecdote where he's talking with Zane, and Zane's like, hey, I know your girl knows my girl, or the girl I want to be my girl. Can you, like, totally have her talk to her for me and, like, have stuff figured out? So, yeah, Grayson totally has a crush on Tara. It kind of gives me girl kisser vibes. What? I mean, Tara does. I could see the girl kisser vibes from Tara, but, like, she could be bi. You know? I doubt she is, because, you know, but she could be.
The Omni Kisser.
First time seeing someone on stream explaining to viewers instead of the other way around. Love lore girlies. Oh, wait, really? Yeah, no, I love the lore of this game. Holy shit. Like, I've watched all the lore breakdowns of this fucking game. I love it. It's so good. There's so much. Oh my god. Like, yeah, I don't know. I love, like, really detailed, extensive lore, and that's what this game gives you. You just have to be able to connect the pieces, and so I appreciate the people who are out there connecting the pieces. The world underneath chapter was kind of vague, too. It just stated Hunter. Yeah. I'm trying to think. But it was, I'm trying the world underneath. I'm trying to think. But, oh my god. I will say, though, the world underneath chapters really came in these most recent chapters I've been reading. So definitely, the Silas ones definitely came in play finally. Wait, I need to read that anecdote again. It wasn't one of them. Zane was just like, he's coming to ask me again about that fucking girl. He's coming to ask me again to ask MC about her friend. It was cute. Zane was just like, I guess I'll entertain it. 7% of big. Brain big. I got some of it. Awesome. Like I said, Apple, there are some really good lore breakdowns of the game on YouTube. There's this one girl, like, her whole channel, that's literally all it is she literally goes into good in-depth. And they're not even, like, super long videos. They're probably, like, 15 to 20 minutes. So if you got the time to, you know, just throw it on in the background while you do, like, dishes or something, highly recommend. Of course, I can't think of her name. What? I never... that's how I am. That's, like, how I am with, like, songs. I never know the name of the song. I just know the song. That's how I always am. The suspense of waiting for her to read chat. I'm sorry! Turn to sleep to 1 hour of lore videos. Hell yeah! They're worth it. Again, if you like lore and stuff, and you are actually, like, curious about it, it's interesting. I think it's very interesting, and the writers are so good at making these little details count. Everything you see connects to something. Every time they give you a number of anything, that number fucking means something. There are no coincidences. They're not just picking shit out of the air. Every time the devs or the story writers give you detail, it is extremely well thought out and planned and, like, researched. It's crazy. It's great. It's good stuff. Alright, what did I... Oh, there's Claim the Verge collapse. Yeah, amongst those. all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapsing, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lumeria, everything is starting to make sense now. Yeah, shit, oh my god. What about the life on the higher plane? The emissary of the divine! This is what I want to know. I want to know how the fuck they know about this with Zane. How could they know about this? Because the backtracker thing with Xavier, the fucking ship can literally be found in a no-hunt zone. There were backtrackers that, people who came back in time with Xavier that dissented, that actively went to go work with Ever. So that makes sense. How they know all that makes total sense. Like Raphael, same thing in terms of he's a Lumerian, and there have been other Lumerians that Ever has kidnapped, and like experimented on and stuff. So that all kind of coming together of them knowing him also makes sense. The fact that they have a file of the emissary of the divine, just fucking Zane. It's like Zane doesn't even know this about himself. Our Zane does not know about this version of him. So the fact that fucking Gaia knew about this is insane. Whether they made contact with another Zane version, that'd be crazy. And of course, oh my god, this little white-haired boy that just appeared we still know nothing about. He's just somewhere in the Arctic. Fuck yeah. I hope Dr. Noah finds him. I hope he just starts to go chill with Dr. Noah. Oh my god.
But yeah, that's the thing I'm afraid of, is that, like, we have normal Zane in this timeline, but I'm worried that, like, at some point in this story, you're gonna have either Master of Fate or Foreseer just show up in the same timeline.
I don't see that happening, but again, the Dawnbreaker one would be more plausible because
yeah.
we know that one is actively connected to our timeline Zane, right? We know these two have an active connection with one another. But oh my god. But the fact that they have the emissary of the divine, because he's in Master of Fate, he's an emissary. In the Foreseer, he's an emissary, right? So in both of his myths, he's always been an emissary. So I'm just like, how do they know? Okay, but what about the life of a higher plane of existence? Because he's a demigod. Zane's a demigod. When he's an emissary, it's because he's a demigod. At least the Master of Fate one, they refer to him as a demigod, I think, at some point. I'm not sure if he is technically considered a demigod as Foreseer, but I think he is. Hey!
Long time no see.
Shut up. No. I refuse to believe that.
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
Wow. Just throwing things, huh? Wow. Always wondered if Astra himself was higher being. A version of Zane as well. Huh.
People think Caleb was?
For a split second, people were like, Caleb is Astra? And I'm like, guys, I don't think so. And people have debunked that pretty quick. But see, I wouldn't think, because then it's just Zane fucking with himself in every timeline? I wouldn't think so. I think Zane did something to piss Astra off. No, and yeah, there was a mole within the Hunters Association that gave Ever, info and stuff. Yeah, that'd be Zane self-hating on him. So, yeah, no, I don't think, I couldn't see that being the case, but, does Zane just want to prank himself in the past? I hope these are more than pranks. These are more than pranks, that's for sure. This is more like a, I'm going to destroy your life and everything you've ever loved. You're happy right now? That's not allowed. Pranked. The bamboozler is expanding. Not the bamboozler. Producer, help. Help. From my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N19 zone. That's the other thing. I'd like to think Jenna is not, but because that was for a completely different thing, right? But Jenna knew. I don't know. April Fools, I stole your kidney. Forcibly donated a kidney to his future self. Oh my god. But it is. I'll be curious to see if that comes back in any way. Of, Captain Janna was the only one who knew we were going to the research center. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. Producer, seriously, I need help. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. That's a weird way to word it. Help. Help. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposed to be connected to civilizations of a higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I could also see this little weasel being the traitor.
No, I like Nero. He's like, I like him. he's awkward, but like I like him.
Is there what you don't like?
Like I said, I'm hoping it's a character we don't know. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping it's a character we don't know.
But then it doesn't matter.
I
mean,
mean,
what point is a traitor twist if you're not gonna be like, oh no, it was this guy?
Is Nero just a guy chilling around? Kind of. So Nero is like our wanderer techie specialist. I can't even remember what he truly does.
He's like a wanderer weeaboo.
Yeah, he freaks out, and of course he loves Lumiere. But no one knows that Xavier is Lumiere, so it's like ha 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 ha. But yeah, if you have a question about a wanderer, he's like the guy who will know about the wanderers. Yeah, he's the wanderer weeaboo. Shit. That's such an apt description now that I really think about it. That's crazy. But oh my god, even an emissary might not know they're one. Like, stop.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Thanks, Tara. Thanks, Tara. Thanks, girl. I really needed that one. The next mass human extinction. Just casually throwing that out there. Lumiere is Xavier's superhero name? Yes. Yep, and he like dons like a mask and like a fancy outfit and stuff. But Xavier doesn't like to be Lumiere because he gets jealous of Lumiere because MC really likes Lumiere, who is Xavier. So Xavier's jealous of himself because MC likes that self of him more. That wasn't the first thing said. Lumiere is basically Tuxedo Mask. Yeah, no, yeah, that's a good, yeah. Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle?
Oh my god, girl. So Tara is our spiritual girly. She is our spiritual girly. She likes to, to play with the, tarot and all that kind of stuff. Oh boy.
Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Lay gasp. Nero isn't paid enough for that. Never saw Sailor Moon. What? That's crazy. That's a classic. Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis that must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chronorift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
Oh shit. While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist. We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
Alright, upbeat attitude. Yeah, I can dig it. I can dig it. Alright. Oh, man. When we are together. It's 5 p.m. and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, we're finally gonna see Zane. Students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady. Oh my god, this is Zane. It's gotta be.
Life itself is not endless.
The background looks pretty nice. Yeah, no, they're good at backgrounds.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
Alright, we're getting all philosophical. An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification.
Yeah, that's not always great. Just, you know, like it can be, but like pros and cons to everything, girly pop. Pros and cons to everything.
If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
Who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell her? That shit can get messy quick, girl.
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
That's a lot. Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Damn. Hushed discussion filled the lecture hall. Zane looks towards the back as someone quietly opens a door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. Oh, it's us. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
Clap, 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 clap. After the lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as the students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients?
What?
They're saying he has no ethics.
Who the fuck is slandering my Zane's good name? What? Well, we gotta kill him. We gotta kill these slanderers. It's fucking defamation. Fucking, that is insane. What?
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery.
Yeah, that's not how Zane plays. He don't play like that.
But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Yeah. That's what he does. That's what he do.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online.
Dr.
What
Zane.
a piece of work.
Oh, it's Dr. Zane. Yeah, good. That's right, though. These kids know. They get it. They got their heads on straight. They ain't believing this fake news, defamation bullshit. As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eyes and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Come here, Dr. Zane. Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
Yeah. Oh. After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through snow-covered streets bathed in evening's golden light. Also, his students are real as fuck. I'm gonna throw hands for Dr. Zane too, right? I'm so glad his students were like, no, we know who he is. And that is not him. I very much appreciate his students having his back on that. Because, yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck them people. Fuck them kids. Was it Tobias? Is it fucking Tobias's dad? No. No. Tobias, all those times we found you just for this. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day. I mean, fair. Fair. I would too. Damn. Oh my god.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
Oh, stop. Like, come on. I wasn't going in to pay attention to your words, sir. I was going in to stare at your pretty face. Like, come on. Oh my god. None of it was being absorbed. Come on. Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction. No.
Where are you going?
He's like, don't go. I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 2 or 3, 2. Before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back.
No problem.
Come back. I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal in the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench? We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the 008. Yeah, 008 movies. Wow, we're making a James Bond reference. Oh my god. Wait a second, 1 second. Gotta close this window. Hey, yo, producer, can you come close this curtain, please? Roar. Whoop, bam. There's that. Whoop. It's been fun being one of the few viewers here on YouTube stream. Well, I gotta go finish my thesis. Oh, damn, your thesis. Holy shit, sorry I didn't see that. Yeah, good luck on your thesis, sweetheart. Oh my god. That's great. Look at you. Working on theses. You got thesi.
Zane is based.
What?
Is the thesis why Zane is based?
I would be curious what your thesis is on. Yeah. That's very cool, though. But yeah, I'm so sorry I didn't see that message. I can't see them scroll nicely like they do in the Twitch chat, because Twitch chat at least got like the colors and stuff. But yeah, if you're seeing this, good luck. Good luck on your thesis. You're doing great. You got this. I believe in you.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
Oh, wait, legit? Oh shit. I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point toward the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave.
Okay.
According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key.
Oh, fucking what? Okay.
Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Oh wow, he just gave it to us? Signals from deep space, the ether core, the key, the clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taught. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How's he doing? And what about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well.
Aww.
You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
Huh? It dawns on me. Oh, do you need special attention too? Yes! Now give it to him! Give it to him!
Do I look invincible to you?
Aww. Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So, how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares? Girl, why would you bring those up?
I'm doing well.
For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Fuck it. I won't even go back to work. I'll stay with you all day. Cuts to invincible title screen stuff. I've seen the memes of that. I haven't seen the episode. I have seen the memes of that, though. So I do understand that reference. Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Oxo Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decide to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic lights turn red. The flow of vehicles stop. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalks. Their heads tilt upwards as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative.
What? They fucking did what? I'm sorry. What?
In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deep Space Hunters.
I know it wasn't meant to sound like evil. Police, it's supposed to be evil. Well, that just sound like evil police. Yeah, called the evil police. I'm sorry, that's just too fucking funny. POV, you read. They fucking did what? Oh my god. Are you sure? Am I sure what? That's funny.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park.
What'd you
They're saying
say?
the Alterum appeared or something.
What?
Are you sure is another Invincible game.
Oh.
There's a scene with
Fuck. I don't know that one.
Like, are you sure? And it's another meme.
Oh, fuck. See, I don't know that one. Damn. I don't know that one. I only knew the one. I only knew the one, guys. Azure Square. They're saying or something?
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really dumb. I don't know what the Alterum is. What the fuck is that?
With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
Yo! What the fuck? That is not the way you should be talking. I can't help but stifle a laugh as the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding Protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Are doctors healing or killing? In the future of Protocore syndrome, these sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. No, that's fucked. Fuck those headlines. Despite being at the center of the media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen because he knows it's bullshit. The news keeps using the same stone-faced picture of you from Oxo Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
No, I was just thinking if Dr. Zane had smiled even one pixel worth in that photo, then maybe those rumors wouldn't have gotten far. Oh, stop. Oh my god. Zane tilts his head as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. Fucking stop. I love him. But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment. Yeah, he's amazing like that. Oh, I just want to hug him and kiss him and rub his head.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Oh, stop. I love him. Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone. Holy shit. That's a lot.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity.
Calamity.
We should have destroyed you years ago.
The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Core I absorbed into my body. That man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
Oh, that's a fucking way to say it. You didn't have to phrase it like that! He wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Yeah, that's... shit. Zane's lip curved into the slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
I think lost. Like, I don't know what I'd be certain of. We're still piecing shit together. I'm gonna say lost. Well, my very extensive existence feels too strange. It's almost unreal. But does my existence mean anything in this world if I don't have my powers? His hand warms my fingertips, and I gradually squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play. It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence. Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Fuck off! Why are you looking at? Oh my god, I love him. Oh my god, I love Zane so much. This is why. This is why Zane is also my husband. This is why I love him. He's so good. Oh, he's such a smart ass and I love it. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we return to our work and face challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. No, fuck that! Stay with him. Don't keep walking. Keep walking around. Don't go back. Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
Yeah, that's right. Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. And then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Aww. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it. Aww, soft fabric gives off a gentle warm glow under the streetlight. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse.
Aww.
But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
Which I like, he's just like, oh no, yeah, I believe you. Okay. Like, he's not even questioning it. He's just believing her. He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
Aww, a mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
Aww. He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on my forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions.
Because he knows. He knows! I half napped. Hello, welcome back. You've missed a lot. But I'm glad you had a good nap. Welcome back. You missed
but
a
more
lot.
Importantly, you must be confident about your own choices.
Aww.
There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us takes a step forward. Then, my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
I will always choose you. My heart. I love him. I love him. I do. I know the warden isn't supposed to play favorites, but he's so good. Look, I love Silas and I love him. Like, literally, Silas and Zane are so matched within my heart. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Damn, Chino, I am not. I am not. No, don't fucking say that. I love them both, though. I love them both equally. I do. Choose one. Never. Fucking never. I will never choose one over the other. I can't. I won't do it. I refuse. No. Silas and Zane, they both take up the same amount of space in my heart. Literally, anytime I buy anything of Lad's merch now, if I buy Silas, I get one of for Zane, too. That's just how it is. Really gonna suck when Bullet for my Valentine kicks and you fucking shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. No. No, I refuse. No. I'll kill myself before that happens. No, I refuse to let my stand take over and ruin this for me. I refuse. You think they'll add a new guy, or it'll always be new myth? So we're speculating that they might, but so the thing is, all right. So I did. Okay, so when the beta was coming out for this game, just the OG3, Xavier, Raphael, and Zane were the OG3 boys of this game that were released. Silas was then released 6 months later, and then another 6 months later, Caleb was released. But when the beta was out for this game, they already knew Silas and Caleb were always going to be, like, they had already told some of the beta testers that there were going to be 2 more boys being added. Those 2 boys were Silas and Caleb. So from the get-go, from the very start of this game, they knew they were adding Silas and Caleb. There was no talk of a 6th love interest. We think there's going to be, because each boy kind of has a counter between one another. Just how it works. So Zane and Caleb both know us as from childhood, right? They know each other. Xavier and Silas, it's kind of like the knight versus the dragon thing, right? They're their counters. But we're like, okay, wait, that means we still need like a counter for Raphael, which could possibly be like another god-esque person. And so some people were like, oh, they're gonna drop a 6th love interest soon, and it's like, I don't think so. And especially with how the rumors have been coming out, if there is going to be a 6th love interest, it does not sound like we're going to be getting them anytime soon, which personally I am very happy about. I already feel very overwhelmed with the 5 boys that we have when it comes to multi-banners and stuff. And the story just, I feel like, is not in a place for a 6th love interest right now. I feel like we really still need to flesh out the 5 boys we have. But even then, I don't know if they'll add a 6th love interest, because the last game Infold worked on, Love and Producer, I want to say it was, they added a love interest pretty late into the game, and apparently that pissed off a lot of people. Because it threw off a lot of story beats. So I don't know. They'd have to sell me on a sixth boy at this point, honestly. So I don't know. I'm happy with the 5. If they never add another one, I'd be completely fine with it. If they do add another, they gotta sell me on it. But yeah. That's speculation. Like it's real estate. You said China Lads isn't ahead, right? Right. We are all on the same release schedule. When the CN gets it, we get it as well. Same release schedule. I must lurk now. I'm back at the shop. Okie dokie. A knight, a dragon, a childhood friend, doctor, a childhood friend, fleet, captain, and a deadbeat elf. He's a merman. Okay, he's a merman. He's not a deadbeat. So fucking listen, producer. Oh my god. But yes, that's where we're at right now. A retired sea god, okay? That's what Raphael is. He is a retired sea god. He's a merman. Deadbeat elf. It's our method to get money. Shut up! No! I trust producer. No! Beat him with jumper cables. Watch the pearls come in. Stop. We're not farming him for pearls. Ugh. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people toward their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They will involve the Aether Core, or rather, my own secret. Oh, they all involve. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. Wow. If you'd let this happen, you'll have so many posts. No. No, I don't want to hurt him to fucking get money. God, this second part is going long. Okay, yeah. Fuck, we are 5.5 hours in. So yeah, what the plan is gonna be. Because we still have 2 sections we haven't even gotten into yet. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish up this section tonight, because there should be, we're on chapter 9 of 12. So we'll finish this section, and then we'll start the other 2 sections tomorrow, which should be like the more Zane-centric sections, because we already did all the Silas ones. But yeah, we're on 9 of 12. God. Pluck their nose hairs. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Oxo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Oxo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Grayson, why did they change your voice? Where did your good, every time he comes, I love Grayson. I can't handle his shitty voice now. Like, he used to have such a good voice, and then they changed it, and I don't know why. Why would they change it? It was so good. Like, the first voice, fit him so well, too. And, this one just doesn't fit him at all. I almost wish I didn't know what the original voice sounded like, so I wouldn't hate this one so much. Do you think it's machine-based, or just kind of, I don't know. It's hard to say. I would love, they've racked in $1 billion USD in their first year. I would really love to think they ain't trying to fucking cut costs on the voice actors. That would be insane. $1 billion. A billion with a B. This game has the money to cough up for good fucking voice actors. So, I don't know, though. I would hate to think that's, for some god stupid reason. They're like, oh, yeah, yeah, sure, we got $1 billion. We gotta cut costs, so, margins and stuff. But if they have to pay this person $300 and they could pay random others $50, I really hope that, I hate that that's probably what it was, right? They didn't want to have to pay the good voice actor, more money. Even though, again, that's just off the game alone. I don't, that $1 billion is just, I'm fairly certain it's just off the game alone. I don't know if that's also from merch. Probably is, but, $1 billion! $1 billion! $1 billion! That's, such an ungodly amount of money. That's the kind of money, again, you could spend $1,000, $3,000 a day for the rest of your life, and you still wouldn't even make a dent. Oh my god. Maybe they had to nerf his voice actor so good people fall in love with him. But the thing is, they changed Jana's voice as well. Our boss, our lady boss, they changed her voice on us as well. But then it's interesting, right? Because then Luke and Kieran still have the same voice actors they originally had. And Jeremiah, who's Xavier's best friend, also still has his original voice. So I'm wondering if, the voice actors quit for some reason or something. I don't know. I don't like it. It bothers me.
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections.
Yvonne?
He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members.
She's the same too. Her voice has also been the same. So it's weird that there are just like a couple NPCs that they were like, nah, we're gonna change their voices. Their voices are gonna change. But not every NPC's voice has changed. Like Tara's, hers is the same. Her voice has been the same since the very beginning. Simone, her voice is also the same since the very beginning. Same with Yvonne. Same with Luke and Kieran. It's I don't know. I feel like it must have just been the voice actors, but
Besides, Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy.
He's like, why are we gossiping? Go back to work. Could be SAG-AFTRA. So I saw someone talking about that, and the thing is, because of Chinese law, it is already baked into their contracts that AI cannot replace them. Like, AI cannot steal their stuff. Their voices can't be used to be put into AI stuff. That's already put into their law. And things like Hoyoverse, they like legally cannot join SAG-AFTRA. They just can't. So people doing the Genshin games and stuff, they literally can't. Their things like can't. For Chinese workers, I've not seen it confirmed. It's a thing for foreign person. Okay. I mean, I'm sure you would know more about it than I would, but from the little I've seen, the Chinese companies are not allowed to join SAG-AFTRA just because of government like things. I'm not 100% sure on it, but it's just But yeah, I don't know. Because I thought the same thing too. But I mean, obviously we still have all of our boys. China has AI protections for their workforce. Yeah, that's great. It's wow. It's almost like America could learn a thing or two, and the EU could learn a fucking thing or two. But proper AI protections for fucking work. Ugh. But yeah. So yeah. W for China for sure. We appreciate you not using AI to fuck over your voice actors and stuff, because that just is silly. So yeah, I would be very curious about the drama. I keep hearing that, but I've not seen direct confirmation that it explains to anyone hired by a Chinese company. I don't know. It's the weird limbo, right? Because it's like, well, you're a Chinese company, but you're dealing with, someone from a different country and their laws. So it's like, whose laws do you follow more? Theirs or yours or blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Especially because if they aren't doing the recording in China, I don't know. I don't know how shit works. Stuff is weird. Everyone instantly straightens up, like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Chansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hall.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He is not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar.
Oh my god, wait, for fucking real, Yvonne? That's crazy.
Huh. Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
Oh my god, at 2:30 a.m., Zane gets into his car. After finishing his work, a notification pops up on his phone. Yvonne, stop slacking. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Whoa! Whoa! He's like, I need to figure out what the fuck they're up to. And hey, Dr. Noah, he's got the same voice too. So yeah, it was just Grayson and Jenna for some reason. And then a bunch of the other NPCs I feel like got replaced with like these other just randos. So, very interesting. Well, actually, the other randos, hell, the Grayson and Jenna's new voices are just like the new rando NPC people. Funny enough.
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine the two OXO hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
This is crazy, though. He's getting in on the project of attack because he's like, I gotta figure out what the hell they're up to.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident.
Yeah, hard for it to not.
I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
I'm gonna say it's both, honestly. It's kind of a both. Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
There it is.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Aww. Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposely lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes? At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio? The store employee has just flipped the sign to closed, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late.
God damn, that's crazy. They were staying open till 3 a.m. That's crazy.
I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie. Both of them to go.
Oh, he's like, I need sweets.
Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
Oh my god, stop!
A whole month?
Oh, stop.
You can't do it?
Oh, he's like, but please?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for word points.
Stop!
I can't give you anything else right now.
Oh my god. That's... He buys so many desserts from them. The woman's like, oh my god, I don't know what to do.
Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh my god, I love him. Zane nods. He's gonna have...
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Oh, he's gonna have the desserts sent to MC. Like, stop. MC, like, where do you put it all? How do you not gain weight? How is he not? He works out. He has a workout schedule. He takes walks. He does things. He moves. Though, he has to... The dentist always yells at him, I will say. The dentist is always giving him crap about his teeth. Like, legit, one of the Bond moments or whatever we have with him is him literally coming from the dentist, and the dentist being like, you have a cavity. You have to stop. And he's like, yeah, no. Fuck doctors. They lie all the time. They don't know what they're talking about. And she's like, what? He's a dentist. Why? You're like, what? You're a doctor. How could you be saying that right now? And he's like, doctors exaggerate, like, all the time, okay? Like, I don't need to listen to him. And it's just like, what do you mean? If I could down an entire hazelnut brownie and the other thing and then just go for Miami, okay? Ugh, I know, I feel that. I feel that. So he's got wants to say halitosis. No, he could never. He's gonna stop. No. Oh my god. No, there's no way a part of this man stinks. You're gonna look at him and you're gonna tell me, oh yeah, he looks like his breath might smell. Are you? No, you insane. Literally impossible. Not happening.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time.
It's me.
This is the young lady, right?
Aww, he's sending us desserts. So sweet. Oh, he loves us. As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about an inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. I mean, if he's not brushing and getting all those cavities. No! Stop it! You can't convince me! I don't know. No! It's we put so much effort into his looks. Stop! No! No! I don't believe it. I don't believe it! Nope. 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 No, and him carrying around mint candies, totally, no, no, he smells like mints, always mints, minty fresh, he's a minty fresh boy, he carried, no, 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 no. Imagine if he said another woman, oh my god, if he said another woman, yeah, no, that would have been horrible, to try and convince people he's Parfait would have been pissed. Yeah, I would have. Who the fuck's this little woman? Who the fuck is this little bitch? You kidding me? Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, oh, he's embarrassed. Embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. Adonis on the outside, Nurgle on the inside. No! Impossible! No, morning breath that could clear. Stop! My god! You'll never ruin him for me. Don't even try. Nope. First dream. Oh, it's his dream journal. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Oh. William was... So, Zane at some point was a combat medic. And at Mount Eternal was like a big wanderer, like protofield. So essentially it just kept spitting out wanderers. And so him and a bunch of other guys and his friend William were conducting a mission up there, and William got infected with protocore syndrome, and he became a wanderer, and Zane had to kill him. And so this is, shocker, some trauma he has. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone monster. That's Dawnbreaker. That's Dawnbreaker, Zane. So, he has this jar of chocolates that he always gets. Dawnbreaker Zane, he always goes to like the same store and gets this jar of chocolates that are wrapped in like these really pretty like blue wrappers. And then he has a single potted jasmine in like his apartment. Gravestone monster. 14th dream. Too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Changsha City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. I don't like this! When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. Fuck. Oh, he jerks the wheel violently to one side. Oh, the taillights cut across the snow and the car crashes through a wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in the strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and child fall. The kid in her arms is covered, oh my god, in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. The kid's turning into a fucking wanderer. What? In the darkness pierced, oh my god, by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence scary, screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which has subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The colors of the night silently... Fuck! Hold up. The colors of the night silently encroach into its power. It's like death itself is waking up from a dream. As the monster raises its hand towards the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies toward the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy! Oh. It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer.
Oh.
Stay awake. Promise me.
Oh, fuck. No. Damn it. Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. Monster falls to the ground and snow flies everywhere. Obscuring all visibility, a white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard footsteps approach. Each step echoes, and it's like a ticking time. It's like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
Aww. The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
What?
How dare you!
Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips. Landing on the chocolate's wrapper, they melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
This isn't Zane. This isn't Zane.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster. He's still alive. He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. No. There's no way. Fuck. This is how we're gonna end this section. This is how we're gonna fucking end this goddamn section. On this massive fucking cliffhanger. Fuck! They're gonna make me do 2 battles, and then it's gonna jump into the next section. Fuck! I'm already 6 hours in. That's alright. Tomorrow. We're gonna finish it tomorrow. We're gonna finish this tomorrow. Oh my god. No, yeah, that car crash, that brought out Dawnbringer. There's no, the real Zane, our Zane, would not have been so cold.
Doesn't matter whose place
in
this
that
is.
kind of a situation.
It's time for a new
Doomsday?
descent.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Look out! I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Doomsday?
Descent.
Desire.
The ruler.
That was quick.
I haven't even caught the scent of fear
What would you
yet.
call it? Because it's 11 o'clock. It's late. But yeah, we'll do a special stream tomorrow. So we can finish it up. Yeah. God, just in this first 2 parts, am I hearing a zany whenever? Zany and zany? Yeah, no. our zany, he would never be that cold in that situation. He never would have been so, like, not even like uncharitable. That's not the word. Just uncaring, unnurturing. Our Zane would have, like, spoken softly to the woman and made sure, she, was, help her calm down some way, right? Help the kid out. He wouldn't have been like that.
Look out.
My turn.
I'm just starting to enjoy this.
You can have as much as you want here.
But yeah.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
So yeah, though.
That was
oh my
quick.
God, like the amount.
I haven't even caught the scent of fear yet.
Like some questions have been answered, but obviously more questions have been raised in these last couple chapters. It's crazy. And we still have 2 sections left. Oh my god. It's a long stream. Yeah, a long stream. What, you been a lurk the whole time? I'm kidding. You know I don't mind. he wouldn't have been cold because it's not winter. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Good girl.
Thank you for head pats. Do you use Silas in combat? I use Silas. To be fair, he's the one they keep setting up for this one, but I use all of them. It's recommended memory level. But he's my strongest for sure. Hey, Toulouse, stop. Toulouse, stop, bud. He's the boy I have leveled up the most though. But I use all of them. Lurking and tweaking. Oh my. Oh my. MC peaked her mic, it seemed. It's a lot of stream. That great sword's awesome. Oh no, yeah.
As it is,
The great
it's
sword's
still
great.
not enough.
Here comes the big
Twerking,
guy.
not tweaking. Alright. Toulouse, destroyer of couches and your food bowls.
Halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Attacker of
You put up a good
Trista.
fight.
Good job.
No, that's a good one. No, those are good. Those are 100%. Yeah, no, yeah, those fit 100%. But all right. So yeah, this is I think. Well, let me go to the little event thing first. But okay, cosmic spec. Oh, it's called fucking Dawnbreaker. It's fucking called Dawnbreaker. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait though. We're gonna watch this tomorrow. Special stream. We're gonna finish up the lads chapters tomorrow. I'm gonna read a Gladiator. I have Maximus Aurelius monologue for him. Oh my. But alright, so we'll come back to this. What we will do right now is go to the event. So there's this. I'm not sure what this is. The reborn prosperity soothes the old dreams of yesterday. At the boundary between light and shadow, fate's spindle is weaving a brand new emblem. Above the realm of chaos, the deep space tunnel lies like an inverted pocket, silently devouring both past and future within its depths. Deep in the black box of memory, the secret hidden in plain sight is quietly unveiled. The beginning of all events in Lincoln City traces back to the faithful year 2034. Would you guys chill? Hey, get out! God. Oh, shit. Oh my god, what is happening right now? Could we, stop, please? Gosh dang, bud. I know it's late. I'm sorry. Ugh. But yeah, we're just doing, the event stuff right now, because I want to make sure to do this stuff every day. But yeah, we're gonna have a special stream tomorrow, where I just finish off the rest of the lads' main story chapters. Surely I'll make it for next stream. I hope you do. I would love to have you. I would love for you to be here. Oh my god. Seriously. Just, let me finish. Let me finish. Leave her be. Everyone calm the fuck down. Okay? Calm down. Holy guacamole. Hey, just take a chill pill. I know, I see your big old eyes. I get your hyper. Ugh. Yes, I have two cats. Toulouse and Trista. Trista's the chill one. Toulouse has his moments. Toulouse has his moments. But okay. Observation. Phew. Ruins groan in the wind and screams tear through the silence. A long journey reaches a new destination. He arrives at the most inopportune moment. Buildings collapse and order crumbles, yet this brings him a newfound pleasure. Oh, what? Heh, interesting. His words sink into dust as his figure vanishes into the darkness. Fuck! Revisit. Shit. Interesting. His words sink into the dust as his figure vanishes into the darkness. An entirely new beginning awaits him. Interesting. Exploration completed today. Whoa. Okay, wait. This is when he found us in the sphere chamber. Toast the cats or toast the cat? Wait, what? What? Toes? No toes. What? Oh, toes. Crazy. Okay. And now we have Zane's to do. Some invoke technology to draft new blueprints for life, while others use morality as their measure to safeguard the boundaries of human ethics. Similar to a butterfly fluttering its wings, myriad small decisions intertwine amidst swirling snowflakes, quietly altering the trajectory of the world. Soft snow drapes over all, veiling countless secrets, yet it fails to cloak the lingering nightmare that endures. Shit. Sunlight intertwines with shadows falling from above. Everything seems to sway between reality and oblivion. The scene before him collapses into a vortex deep within his gaze as gods look down upon the mortal world. Upon weaving the first connection with that youth, icy thorns pierce his palm. The girl's figure shatters and blood crystallizes into amber. That's MC. Like raging waves finally breaking through fragile ice. Ever since then, all his dreams were enshrouded in darkness. Each dawn was judgment upon him. Alright, so that ties back to when Zane was 12 and MC was like 8. He lost control of his evil and he seriously hurt MC. Like, she got fucked up. And ever since then, he's had dreams of Dawnbreaker Zane. So my theory is Dawnbreaker Zane is the timeline where this event killed his MC. And our Zane, MC obviously did not die during this event. So that is my theory with Dawnbreaker, hence why they're both so closely connected. It's because this moment creates two separate timelines, right? It creates two separate branches, and these two just happen to be very connected to each other. But yeah, that's MC on the gurney and everything. And yeah, after this moment, he actually like leaves and like they don't see each other again for like a long ass time. Oh my god, are we gonna get more childhood thingies? Yay! I like how they're letting us see one ahead. I really like that. I like how they're not giving us everything. They're like, no, you can see one ahead. Oh, that makes me happy though that we get to see more childhood things between them. Oh. Oh shit. Alright, that's 1,000 diamonds. Okay, that we're working towards. Yeah. Silas's shadowed past. Zane's fate entwined. Whew. Goddamn. yeah, we're eating good when it comes to at least getting some backstory on these two, I will say. So I very much appreciate that. I very much appreciate my two top boys getting the real good stuff first.
Your eyes.
Yeah. You
Come
good?
closer. Let me see. Yes, they are really red. Don't stay up late. Go to sleep now.
Oh my god! Alright, I will.
Tomorrow's plan. I'm worried you'll be too excited to sleep. What time shall we meet? I'll tell you the plan when the time comes.
What do you mean you'll tell me the plan when the time comes? What? What? So, keep it at that.
A certain someone stays up late and can't wake up during the day.
Yeah.
As your primary care physician, I might have to apply for a rotation in the hospital sleep disorder center.
Oh my god, I stop. I fucking love that. Oh my god, he's so good. I fucking love that. I love just, they're really red. I don't think I've ever heard him like with that kind of inflection before. They're really red. That's so fucking cute. But alright guys, this is where we're gonna call it for tonight. Legit, I didn't think it was the story was gonna take, like, I didn't think we'd still have so much story left, but we got so much fucking story left. So yeah, we're gonna be here same time tomorrow, just watching the second half. But yeah guys, thank you so much for everyone who came, followed, chatted, subbed, resubbed, did all the good stuff. I super love and appreciate y'all so much. Don't run just yet. We are gonna end the stream with a raid as per usual. But yeah, also Wednesday we will be starting my second playthrough of Lies of P, so I can be ready for when the DLC for that finally comes out. But yeah, let's see. Alright, let's see. Who are we gonna raid? I said, who are we gonna raid? Yeah. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, no. Okay, we'll raid this person. Alright guys, as per usual, please be sure to show the next streamer much love and kindness. I super love and appreciate y'all so much. I hope everyone has a great rest of their night. I love y'all so much, and I hope we can hang out tomorrow for some more lads. But yeah guys, I love you. I see you later.